Honey, hello, it's me. Welcome back to the sanctuary. Did you miss me? It's only been one day. One day apart. Oh, I'm all set to go. I had my coffee. And now, I got a nice glass of, strawberry lemonade. Yum yum. Oh, I hope you're all doing well. It's Friday. It's Friday. Hope you're doing well. If not, I understand. Maybe it's been a rough week. Maybe it hasn't been a good week. Maybe it's been a really shitty week. But I hope that I can, at the very least, cap off your week with a little bit of joy, a little bit of peace. Oh, I have had kind of a rough morning. But I went and I had a hot shower and a shave. Got all freshened up, which I know doesn't really make a lot of sense, right? For like being a Vtuber, right? But it helps my mood. It really does. So I will often take just a bunch of time beforehand just to take care of myself. And then I go live. It did help. It did help. Oh, I should also mention, I think there's like gonna be there's a high chance, so my phone tells me, there's a high chance of severe weather today. Good old American Midwest. So, if anything happens while I'm on stream, that's why. We're gonna see if we can challenge Mother Nature and stream for as long as we can today. Oh, I hate this time of year. I hate it. I can't wait till it's fall. I want it to be fall. I want it to be winter. And to adjust something real quick, like I've been playing around with my audio settings again. You know how I am. And I think I need to move this just a hair, just a wee bit. There we go. The problem is when you start like playing around with like your input gain and stuff, then you have to like go back and readjust like your noise gain, which I forgot to do. Anyways, technical streamer terminology. Let's see. Tomorrow, though, we're playing Valheim again. I'm excited to do that. And at the last minute, I changed my schedule so that afterwards, we'll be playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey again. And I came up with a clever little thumbnail. Did you guys see? Did you guys see what I did? Did you see the joke that I made? Aren't you proud? It's funny, isn't it? You ought to see this view. You get it? It's a play on words. Like you ought to see, but also like the Odyssey from, you know. Boy, tough crowd. Oh man, what am I doing? Oh, you know something else you should also be proud of? You should be proud of me for remembering to turn on the streamer bots. Yeah. It takes a while for a habit to form, but at last, it has worked its way into my setup routine. Hooray! Woo! You know something else? A recent development in my life. Your Lord Sokar has been using a manual razor to shave his face for the past, I don't know, 10, 15 years, for as long as I have been able to grow facial hair. And Annie got me this a fancy electric one that actually works. I was real happy. Like, oh! I guess you know you're all grown up when you get happy about things like that. But it's great. Can't even feel it. And I have the coarse, I got that real coarse, real sharp, Hispanic hair, you know. So, it's great. I usually have to shave my face twice because of that. But, hey. Yay, technology. Yo, hope you're having a good day. Hello, Videosity. I'm just talking about my morning, talking about stuff, things. You're Hispanic? I thought you were a vampire. Why not both? Why not both? El Mexicano Vampiro. Oh. Yep. But Annie always jokes that I'm a fake Mexican because I didn't grow up learning Spanish. I didn't. Next you'll be saying you're a Vtuber or something. I know. Oh my god. Guys. Did you know I'm a Vtuber? I know. Scandalous. My career's over now. Cat's out of the bag. Vámonos! Yeah, if you don't know, the joke behind that is... For a long time, I don't know why I got that one confused. That was a Spanish word that I got all confused in my brain. And one night, Annie and I were texting back and forth. And I can't remember the context of the conversation. I think it was like, you were cooking something and you were telling me it was ready or something? I can't remember. And then I texted back and was like, in all caps, Vámonos! And then Annie texted back, you mean Vámonos? You fake Mexican? And I was like... I'm sure there's a screenshot of it somewhere that I have, which I'm not going to show. That was neat. I'm glad. I'm pretty neat, I think. Sokar Starfire, the neatest vampire around. I don't know. Wow, that was bad. You're okay. I'm okay. At least I'm okay. At least I am, you know, what, like evening out, average. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Can you believe, by the way? I feel like I say this every time. I don't know. I'm just getting like progressively more excited because we're almost at a year. Next Saturday will be a year of taking this crazy big risk of putting myself out there. Honestly, this, no exaggeration, has been the highlight of my entire life. Putting myself out there like this. Because for so much of my life, I was just such a private, individual. And then May 4th, 2023, I opened up to the world. So, it's not only a milestone for the channel, it's a milestone for me as a person. So, coming up on it, I'm just like, oh my God! It's a big moment. Big day. For me. I remember being so nervous that day. So nervous that I was like nauseated. I was like pacing the office. Just like back and forth, like, oh. And then I went live. And the rest is history, honey. Still happy so far? Oh yeah. I can't imagine life before I was doing this. To be like alone with my thoughts, right? Even though like, obviously I have Annie. But it's important that you have a way to express yourself beyond just, relying on a person and just having that one person be your quote unquote solution. It's like now I have something going for me, It's nice to have. Nice to have my own space too. I'm definitely happy. Even though I know I have a case of resting bitch face. No matter what my emotional state is at the time, I have rigging for my eyebrows to move. I swear. I do. It's not Shu's fault. They just don't move much. Thoughts are kind of double-edged swords. They move, they do, kind of. My hair is also covering my eyebrows, just about the way you see my model. This is actually how my hair is. Just IRL, it's darker. IRL, it's not black, but it's not brown. My human hair is darker though. But it's the same length. And it spills over my eyes just like this. Which can make my VTubing a little difficult. The tracking. Don't tell us IRL stuff, it spoils the magic. Nah. I'm transparent about that. I'm open about that. I just tell people, if you need the immersion, think of it like Inuyasha, right? Inuyasha has like the white hair, the dog ears, but then like he has like his human form where the ears go away and he has dark hair. Right? It's just like that. Everything else is the same. Boom, boom, boom. I'll probably do a face reveal someday even. That's how courageous I am. That's how little I am concerned. Not anytime soon, but someday. Boom, boom. You saw one episode 20 years ago? How old is that? I want to say... Oh, Inuyasha. How old are you, Inuyasha? The manga is as old as 1996. But the anime... I want to say 2000. I want to say that was like a turn of the century kind of thing. Was it? 'Twas! Oh my god, I'm so good. I'm a real fan. Although I'll be honest, I didn't like grow up watching it. It was something I discovered later as like a teenager. So I don't know if I am a real fan. I mean, I'm still very big fan. I just didn't like grow up with it like live in the moment as the episodes were coming out, In the same way that I'm a fan of World of Warcraft, but I wasn't there like for the vanilla OG version. It's like that. I'm like that with a lot of things. I'm always late. I'm always fashionably late to the fandom. Boom. Do, do, do. Ugh. I need to stretch. My chair is very slowly rotating around. Ah! It was just like very slowly spinning away. I don't know what is wrong with this chair. I got this big old fancy gamer chair. But if I'm like, okay, like I sit cross-legged, not touching the floor, it's very slowly. Ah! Another immersion break. Vampire on his gamer throne. Yes! Yes! The gamer throne that insists on spinning, so I have to fight it. And I'm one of those people that I tend to enjoy, I keep my legs up when I'll just sit cross-legged in chairs and stuff on couches and things. I just kind of perch. I perch. Hello, Primrose. Hi. Hello. How are you? You keep your legs up when, not like, when I'm sitting upon furniture. You know? Yum, strawberry lemonade. You're delicious. You are delicious. You know another strawberry kind of beverage that I enjoy? Strawberry banana smoothie honey. Real good. Work was long and tiresome, but I'm okay. Aw, Primrose, well, I hope you can find some time and space to just relax. You deserve it. You did so good today. You worked so hard for so long. Time to rest. Maybe pour yourself a nice tall glass of strawberry lemonade. Oh yes, furniture, of course. Yes. Yup. I actually had a bad habit of like, I would play games or like be up on my laptop and I'd just be like sitting on my knees, you know? And I did it so badly and for so long. It started hurting my legs. It wasn't good. It started like, I don't know, pinching something. And my grandma, who like had like a background as a nurse or something, was like, you shouldn't do that. What you're doing is you're cutting off circulation. Blah, 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 blah. And then I had to try to unlearn that habit. You worked overtime today. Gotta spoil yourself next payday. As you should. Spoil. Spoil thyself. Live for loving. Live to love. Love others and love yourself. Because, man, life is relatively short. You spend it doing anything else, man, you're wasting your time. Man, you're wasting your time. So many people are so angry about everything. And for what? And for what? Boom, boom, boom. There's more to life. There's more to life than being angry at something and just working yourself to death. Oh, speaking of spoiling. Speaking of spoiling, I have recently acquired a copy of Helldivers Dose. I played a little bit of it last night with Annie, and Trix even jumped in at the end. This was off stream, so don't go try digging for footage. It was off stream, exclusive, collab. No one knows. No one was there. It is a lot of fun. Oh man, we missed content. Don't worry, I'm sure I'll be streaming it soon. I love the humor in that game. It's so good. so good. Your president, Sokar Starfire of Super Earth, I will lead you to victory. I actually named my ship in that game. You can name your ship. I named my ship the Prince of Pride. I was like, you know, that's me. Now that is me. I am the Prince of Pride. Not just like the gay kind, but in general. I'm all about, honey, you gotta be proud of yourself. And I'm proud of you. I say the word proud so much. It must be one of the most commonly, my most commonly said words other than the, honey. If I have a sin, perhaps it is pride. Perhaps. But I don't know. That's the thing, right? I actually have a pretty big problem, like, with my image and like how I view myself and how I see myself. And so this little indulgence, my indulgence in pride, is helping me. So if it's a sin, well, honey, it's helping me. The self-love, especially ever since I started doing this, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make a YouTube channel, and the primary audience is myself, right? I want to build a place that can make me a better person, that can make me see myself in a better way, because I have not been seeing myself in a good way. So I was like, I wanna build a place, I wanna build something that I'm proud of, and that I can look at and be like, yeah, you the man, who the man, you the man. You know, I wanted to build some self-confidence in myself, and that's why I named it the Sanctuary. Be my little refuge. Not just for you guys, but also for me, primarily for me. Hate to be selfish, but also not. But also not. That's why I did this. Because my mental health was quite shit. Quite shit. And I wanted to address it. Oh, if I named my ship, it'd probably be melody based, since, you know, Bard. Melody based. Ooh. Ah. You could like call it something like, the something song, or the cosmic song, the trying to think of other words, something like symphony, probably something, you know. Boom, boom, boom. Good for you. It's the first step to self-improvement. Right? Right. I had to get a little passive-aggressive with myself. I had to be like, Sokar, stop being like that. Stop being a little mopey McMopester. Time to get your shit together. Get all your shit together. Put it in a backpack. How did that go? How did that quote go? It's like a Rick and Morty thing. We actually have it framed. We have that quote framed in our apartment. It's so good though. It's so funny, but it's so motivational too. How does it go? Get your shit together, get it all together, and put it in a backpack. All your shit, sew it together. And if you gotta take it somewhere, you know. And take it to the shit store and sell it. Or put it in a shit museum. I don't care what you do. You just gotta get it together. Get your shit together. We have that entire quote framed up on the wall. Videosity says, you really are your worst enemy for the most part. That is very true. The self is the cruelest critic. 100%. Chances are the thoughts that you think that others have of you, they're not even thinking. They're probably not even thinking about you. They're moved on with their own life. And hell, they probably got demons of their own they're thinking about. But it's too easy to be like, oh no, they're all blah, 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 blah. Primrose says, gotta look at your reflection and be like, today we got this. This is what I do, because getting better with my own self-image, unless you're a vampire. Vampires don't have reflections. When will my reflection show who I am inside? You know, I actually have, unironically, I have a thing about mirrors. I really don't like mirrors that are like in the dark. It's so specific. But man, they freak me out. I don't like that. I don't like it. And there's people that have like mirrors like in their bedroom, you know, like those like wall covering mirrors that are, I guess you like change. It's like a changing room kind of mirror. And they'll put that in their house or whatever. Oh, I don't like it. I could not. They freak me out. They freak me out so bad, and I don't know why. I think my personal theory is that I was bullied a lot. And one of the things that I was bullied a lot with when I was a kid was actually going into like a dark bathroom with a mirror and doing like the Bloody Mary thing. I don't know if any of you guys know what that is. But there was like this stupid fucking like urban legend or whatever, right? And kids would use on each other, at least where I was from. And you turn off the lights in front of a mirror, and then you're supposed to like spin around and be like, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. And then like, oh, she's supposed to appear in the mirror. Ah! And like, get you, you know? So they would do that to me all the time. I think maybe that's where, maybe I have like this weird subconscious like phobia because of that. I don't know, but I just know that mirrors in the dark, I don't like them. Dedicate way too much energy to having conversations and scenarios in my head that don't happen. I do too. All the time. All the fucking time. It makes it difficult to sleep. I'll just be up thinking, oh, I get really anxious before bedtime. Candyman took inspiration from that. I haven't seen that in forever. I remember he had didn't he have like a hook? Just reflecting light, it's cool, especially when you look at infinity. I know logically, rationally. I know what mirrors are, okay? It's just the idea of it being in the dark and like reflecting a perspective that you can't see behind you or like around a corner. And it's just like, I don't know. Fear of the unknown, I suppose. The oldest and strongest kind of fear, huh? Not Beetlejuice, no. I'm actually very curious where this particular, thing came from, the Bloody Mary thing. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, 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 bum. I'm just reading Wikipedia now. Ah. Yeah. I'm reading about this interesting little science behind it. I don't know. There's to be a lot of speculation exactly where it came from, but have you ever stared into a mirror at your own face for long enough that your face looks like it's distorting? You ever done that? I used to do that as a kid. It would freak me out. And I was reading here about how it's a dissociative identity effect where your brain gets confused and tries to disassociate from your mirror image. It's so crazy. And that's why it starts to look strange. Isn't the human brain fascinating? I think it's crazy old graveyards have caged graves, because back then, the paranoia for the supernatural was absolutely crazy. Yeah, Candyman had a hook. Yeah. I'm not a superstitious person at all, but I enjoy reading about them. It's just very fascinating to me, the idea of fear at its basest. Does that make me sound crazy? I'm so interested in the phenomena of fear. Oh. Boom, 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 boom. Even mirrors and iron frames, because supernatural creatures can't look at the reflection if there's iron. It is interesting how, over the course of human history, there's been these different materials and things that are oh, this is what will ward them away or whatever. You know, I was reading about the idea of vampires not being able to cross water, right? That's one of the things that can ward off a vampire is like running water or something like that. Right? And the reason for that is in medieval times, running water was seen as like this supernatural thing because it's like, oh, it's magically like healthy and it's kind of hard to get access to, like, because you know, ancient times, medieval times, the water was quite dirty. So like clean running water was like seen as holy and therefore an anti-vampire measure. There were a lot of things like that. Nothing supernatural about it. It's just the fact that it was clean. Keep away those stinky, dirty, filthy vampires. If it's clean, then it must be holy, right? Good thing your necklace isn't silver. I actually had a silver necklace. It was like fake silver though. Bum, 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 bum. I can't remember what it was called. Bum, 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 bum. What is that called? Quicksilver? I don't know. It wasn't real silver though. I actually have a skin allergy to it. Just silver. My skin just gets all red and itchy. Silver was also in everything too, yeah. Quicksilver is mercury. Okay, it wasn't that. Okay, it wasn't that. No. It was just fake. It was fake silver. Would it be? Who knows? I don't care enough to Google that. You know a friend who's actually allergic to both nickel and latex? Oh no. Oh, fake silver, like your hair. Yes. You can see the highlights, right? The highlights are dark. That's my true hair color. Yeah. Google's disorders, too lazy to Google more. Unless it's like, 3 a.m. Can't get to bed, can't sleep. Anxiety is through the roof. Oh, what is that random pain I just had in my knee? Time to Google. Oh, WebMD says, I'm going to die within moments. That happens all the time. Boom, boom. Sleep has been weird this week. Yeah. Sleep is always kind of weird for me. Sleep is always weird. The idea of sleep is weird, isn't it? It's like, okay, good night. Enjoy being unconscious. Have pleasant hallucinations while you're unconscious. that stuff so much. Like the check engine light. Your gas cap is off. Or the car's about to explode. Either one. Oh, man. That is a perfect, like, description of the type of anxiety that I have. Honestly. Like, something is slightly awry in my life. And it's like, oh, it could be, you know, what is that called? Hold on. It's not Mehrunes razor. That is an Elder Scrolls item. Occam's razor? It's like the idea that the simplest explanation is probably the likeliest. Right? So, yeah, but my brain is like, no, it has to be this crazy irrational thing. Right? Like, it could be this, but what if? But then my brain like goes through the what if scenarios. I'm just like constantly fighting myself mentally, internally. Like, no, Sokar, this is the simplest explanation. It checks all the boxes. This is what it has to be. Like, but no. What if I am in the 0.0000001% where that is not the case? For me, it's Murphy's Law. Something that always goes. Oh yeah, what is that? Like anything that can go wrong. Okay, I have a joke for you. I think you'll appreciate. So, you've heard of Murphy's Law, right? The idea that anything can go wrong, will go wrong. But, oh shit, my memory lapse. This is why I don't do stand-up comedy. Never mind. I lost the punchline halfway through. Never mind. Oh. Wait, was that the joke? I guess it kind of worked. I didn't mean for it to work. Oh, man. Here we go. I wrote this joke down, and I found it. I have to do that. If I ever did stand-up comedy, I would have to have my jokes written in front of me. I can't do them without. Okay. So, you heard of Murphy's Law? Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. What about Cole's Law? Any leftover cabbage can and will be shredded. You get it? Because like coleslaw. Cole's Law. Oh, I almost wonder if forgetting the punchline legitimately was like the funnier route to go with that. Great show. Oh man. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Wait. First one was funnier because it was natural. I don't want to hurt your feelings. No, I totally agree. I am much better at improvisational comedy than scripted comedy. I know this about myself. I am so much better at improvisational comedy. Because if I script it, then my anxiety kicks in and ruins everything. Whereas improv, you can actually use your anxiety in a way that makes it funny, makes it even better. Pro tip from the master theater kid, Sokar Starfire. Yeah, I'm always a fucking mess on stage, but I make it look like it was intentional. Understand natural is better, but also a perfectionist till I get tired, and then I'm like, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, when the fatigue sets in, then you stop caring. But that's one reason why, like, that kind of like scripted stand-up comedy, I don't think I could do. There's no way. There's no way. It's just not my personality type. I can't do it. I operate in a much better kind of comedy environment where shit is just going wrong. You know? That's my style. Either because it was caused by me or caused by others. And then you have to write the joke down. So you script it anyway. Oh, it's just a whole thing. It's just a whole process. Let's see if there's some stupid things in here that I've written down. Like this one. Did you know scientists are developing a mind-controlled air freshener? It's true. It makes sense if you think about it. You get it? Oh, reporter. Oh, okay, that's all you're getting from me. That's all you're getting from me. No more. No more. No more. Here at the sanctuary. Let's get back to like the wholesome inspirational, kind of dialogue. Okay? Here at the sanctuary, I make it my mission to comfort the disturbed and to disturb the comfortable. Yes. So, if I can make you not think about your day, get a laugh out of you, maybe even a cringe, then I've done my part. That's my objective. I feel like I don't know. What I just said feels like a church or something, doesn't it? Our mission is to comfort the disturbed and disturb the comfortable. This is not a cult. Definitely. Definitely not. Bum, bum, bum. I do enjoy those like billboards, you know? Always so funny to me. They can be really out of context sometimes. You embrace it, which is cooler. Oh my god, I'm cool. I'm one of the cool kids now. No, I do embrace it. I know what it is to hurt, honey. I do. It's my little island of misfit toys. That's what this place is. And it's gone. My coolness. No, not my coolness. But wait, if I'm not cool, then the opposite of cool is hot, right? So no matter what, I think I'm good. This playlist, it's stuck in my head all the time. I'll just be going through my day off stream, and it's in my head. I think this is a really good playlist for the channel. Especially when you got that furniture. Oh man. Not the furniture. Oh, furniture. Furniture. That's a weird word. Furniture. Doesn't sound like a word anymore. Furniture. Doesn't sound like a word. What is that? It's just a sound. What is the etymology of furniture? Here we go. It's from Old French. Fournir. To furnish. Early 16th century, denoting the action of furnishing. From the French, fourniture. I don't know any French, so the way I pronounced that probably made any French language knowers cringe. Fourniture. It's like in the Christmas Story. Whenever his dad reads the side of the box, fragile. Must be, what, didn't he say must be French, or did he say must be Italian? I think he said must be Italian. That's about how offensive I am, and I really don't mean to be. I just actually don't know how to pronounce things. Like vominos. Furniture, I hardly know her. Sure, I'll give you a laugh track for that. Sure. Furniture. It's like wasn't that Inglourious Bastards? with like a Brad Pitt. He's like, arrivederci. That would be me. Trying to blend in. Like, oh, you're definitely the American here. Your cover's blown. Bum, 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 bum. I love that. He also did like buongiorno. That would be me. Like, I'm not from the American South, but I'm from the American Midwest. And so there's just a little bit of twang that comes through every now and again. You can probably hear it. Probably hear it. Boom, boom, boom. It's like the way that my G's tend to fall off the end of my letters. You know? Something becomes something. Stuff like that. You know? Stuff like that. Boom, 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 boom. From Ohio and from Florida. People think I'm British. Really? Interesting. British. They think you're British. Whenever I do a British accent, it sounds very forced and not at all British, probably. When I debuted, I tried like injecting a little bit of a British accent because I was like, you know, I really want to put on a character, you know? I really want to have this like posh, aristocratic kind of presentation. Sokar Starfire. It didn't work. I couldn't hold on to it. Just didn't work. And I think I recently did a thing during one of these Just Chatting streams where we reacted to it. So we've already reacted to my debut once, just because I felt like it. I was like, Sokar, you're American. You're from the Midwest. Stop. Oh. I've since learned better to embrace who I am. It's better to just be myself. Bongos, Metallic's here. Metallic. Hey, Metallic, guess what? I have Helldivers too. I do. Hey, Johnny Cat, guess what? I have Helldivers too. Sokar slapping himself ASMR. I'll be honest, it's just a button. Okay? I know we're breaking a lot of immersion but it's just a button. I push. I can just keep pushing it. Bro, you got Helldivers too? I know, crazy. I want more sound effects. That's one of my objectives for this year. I need to find some more interesting things. I really want to get... There's like this PlayStation... I want to say PlayStation 2 version of Wheel of Fortune, where Vanna White is just like, no! I need that. It's like such a condescending, passive-aggressive no. Matt, thanks for the fun stream. Made my day better. Aww. Okay, Videosity, thank you for hanging out. Always appreciate having you here. Have a good day. Have a good rest of your night. Mwah. Mwah. I got Helldivers 2 and shiny new electric razor. So, man, that morning shave, my face has never been smoother. My quality of life is improving, you guys. Any other new acquisitions in my life? Trying to think. Any other new acquisitions that I have acquired? I can't think of anything. Helldivers 2 for democracy. Yes. Yep. It is I. Your president of Super Earth. Sokar Starfire. Here to spread democracy to the farthest reaches of the galaxy. Could you imagine? Imagine I become a representative of that game. It's been a lot of fun though. I played a little bit of it off stream already. I really like it. There's a lot of interesting little things that they do. There's like that whole system of like, you have to go like, you know, up, down, left, right, up, down, left, right, or whatever. If you want to like use a stratagem, or you have to interact with a terminal. And it's so panic-inducing. It's like such a little minor thing that they put in the game, but it really it adds a level of immersion. Like you're stressed, you know. You're like, oh, I have to. Like they could have just made it a button like any other game, but they didn't. They made it like a sequence thing. I don't know if I think it's the same every time. I don't know if it's regenerated every time, but interesting. Because you have to stop what you're doing, you know? I I saw like a video of a guy who like strapped a stream deck to his wrist and like had the arrows on the stream deck so he could actually push the buttons on his wrist like his character in the game. Which is cool, but it requires you to take your hands off all of your controllers, or, you know, keyboard or whatever. But I thought it was funny. Boom, boom, boom. Imagine if I did that. I just duct taped my stream deck to my wrist, and you guys hear me very loudly popping the buttons in a panic. We have to resupply. Bah! It's good though. I like it. Only thing I don't like those fire tornadoes. They suck, quite literally. They suck. They burn everything. We were on some planet last night, and there are like all these tight ravines everywhere. And the terrain was like really narrow, really rough, really hard to move in. And then it's like fire tornado and warning or whatever. And then we had like 5 of them come down all around, completely surrounded. It was like we were a couple of ants, you know, and some school kids had some magnifying lenses and were just like, beep. We couldn't get out. We're stuck in there. It sucked. And then there was like a bug breach at the same time. It was awful. It was a bad time. We were like echoing in each other's mics. Like, God damn it, fuck. But yeah, we were just like off stream, like in a Discord call, Annie and I. I was trying some solo stuff earlier and it's spawned a bunch of fire tornadoes on my extraction zone. What planet is that? Fuck that place. I hate it. I think it only spawns on the one planet. I want to say it was like Estadu or something like that. Estadu. That planet is not habitable. Personally, I think that it's just abandoned. Just abandoned. What kind of quality of life is that anyway for a freedom-loving society, I don't think you can thrive there, honey. Just gotta say. They spawn on any desert-like planet? Do they? Do they? Boom, 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 boom. There's a lot of complaints about these I'm seeing already. I just Googled Helldivers 2 Fire Tornado. There's a lot of people that don't like them. I love this comment. We have faster than light travel, but not fireproof suits. This is an excellent point. You know? We should have like firefighter gear. That's what we need. That's what we need. Oh, boo, boo. I wonder. I'm curious about them. Like, if it is just one planet, or if it is any. Oh my god, there's meteor showers apparently. That would be crazy. This guy is like talking about how him and his friend got wiped by a meteor shower. That would ruin your day. But yeah, I think the biggest problem with the fire tornadoes, it's like they're seemingly sentient, you know? They don't move in a way that is natural. They're just like, I'm gonna hone in on this resource, or, you know, on the player. I'm just gonna come after you. It's like, how dare you? How dare you? Ass tracking fire tornadoes. Anyways, that's the only like real big thing that makes me want to throw things about that game. What's another thing? There was this one mission where Annie and I were trying to like destroy all the science facilities. And we were throwing everything we had at this place. We're like chucking grenades, firing rockets, calling in airstrikes. And this building would not go down. I don't know what it was made of. So we couldn't complete the objective. That was kind of annoying. Another thing that happened that we hated. There was another mission where we had to like extract all of the NPCs or whatever. And so there were like bugs coming in from every direction, right? While we're trying to do this, because of course there would be. It was so hard to try and escort these fucking idiots while you had just wave after wave coming at ya, hot and heavy. That was, I don't know what the strategy is there, to just not fight the aliens and focus on just opening the doors and just letting people through and just fucking rely on the civilians to sprint to where they need to go, because if you spend too much time holding them off, you just time out. I don't know. I don't know what the strategy is, but that was really, really hard. We failed that. I actually accidentally, totally by accident, killed one of the NPCs. I chucked a grenade in to, you know, at this like horde of bugs coming at us. And some guy ran towards the grenade for some reason. And then, boom, I saw his body fly up in the air. It was kind of funny because it was so unexpected. I just saw this body just like, Woo, 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 woo. Over the wall. I was like, what? Why were you over there? Oh. And then I got penalized. At the end of the mission, it was like disgraceful conduct. And then like subtracted 25 RP points or whatever those are. It's not my fault. Okay? It's not my fault. Why did he run into a fucking quivering mass of aliens and step on the grenade I had there? Like, come on. So we tried. We came. We saw. We did not conquer. I noticed how like farther down in the like unlockables, right? There's actually like a battle mech exosuit. It's gonna take me forever to get to, but I thought that was kind of cool looking. There's a lot of cool pieces of weaponry and like abilities and things. I think it's really cool. It's a very skill-based game though, for sure. I don't think levels, like they make a difference, but it's not a huge difference. All the levels do is just act as prerequisites for unlockables, but they're all like active things. There's no passives. I guess the only passives are on the armor. And yeah, I am a huge fan of games that rely more on active skills than passive skills. Because like you're more involved, you know? You're much more involved. It's much more skill-based in that way. Ugh. That's why I like playing Diablo the way that I do, right? My necromancer is just like very active. And I'm sure there's people out there that play necromancers in a way like I used to when I was a kid, which is just, let's just summon everything and just turn it into an idle game. But I like active abilities. Or like Diablo 3. Diablo 3, you don't know. It's really fun, but like the wizard class has this beam I like to call the power washer. And you can just clean up a room by just aiming this beam all over it and just kills everything instantly. It's so... oh, I hate it. It's too easy. It's been an hour and a half. I think it has been. So, time to take a break. It's time to take a stretch break. Okay. I'll be right back. If you've been sitting for the past hour and a half, time to get up off your dang darn butt cheeks for democracy, for liberty, and justice. Okay? I'll be right back. Mwah. Hello. Hi. I went and got some hot apple cider. Nice hot beverage. Fire tornadoes suck. Yes, this has been the general consensus. The democracy has spoken. The votes are in. We hereby decree fire tornadoes suck. uh, Today has been kind of just a slow, quiet, lazy Friday. It's for me. Ugh. I don't know. I'm just feeling extra sleepy, extra tired today. But I feel like I got a good amount of sleep. Just one of those days, I guess. I am excited for the next 3 days, though. We got Valheim. We got more Assassin's Creed. And then we have a Tribe Primitive Builder, which is like probably a much lesser known game. It's about me, I'm caveman with Stone Age technology, and you're like in charge of a tribe, take care of them. But it's first person, so it's interesting. I played a little bit of it off stream some time ago, and I was actually into it. And I figured it would make for some pretty entertaining content. I can just be a caveman. I hope we're all doing well, though. Maybe we got plans for the weekend. Maybe we don't. Whatever you got going on, I hope I find you well. Thank you for inviting me into your, I presume, your home. Maybe you're watching me from home. Maybe you're watching me from work. Maybe you're watching me from, maybe you're like out on a walk or something. Maybe, is that a thing? Got a lurk? Still dealing with, I see. Still dealing with the bullshit. I see. Okay, Johnny. Good luck. Godspeed. For democracy. My good soldier. I'll be here. I suppose that partly answers my question, huh? I'm always so intrigued how you guys choose to invite me into your lives. What you're doing, what you're up to. Sometimes I get some really interesting answers. Sometimes, I'm just on your phone on the bus. Sometimes I'm on the telly. Sometimes I'm being screen shared in a Discord call. And there's just so many ways to watch. And it means a lot to me. One of the things that I like to do, of course, is I always want to provide content that you can be comfortable just listening to, maybe on a long drive home from work, or on a long drive to work from home, or just Maybe you got a night in and you're ready to get comfy. Maybe you're trying to get to sleep. Who knows? But I like to provide an environment where maybe we can study together. Maybe you got something you're studying for, working on. Maybe you're doing some laundry. You're washing some dishes. You know? It could be something like that. And you're just going through life, going through your day. And I'm happy to be part of it. That's the kind of content that I want to provide. I was trying to look up something while I was ranting and stalling for time. Let's see here. Give me a minute. Give me uno momento. Okay? I'll have the information. I'll have the data. Alright? Scanning. I'm in the mainframe. Let's see here. There was a way I could get like demographics, you know. YouTube is like Sokar. We have the analytics, right? But there's so much information. It's hard to sort through sometimes. Like my laundry. I organize my laundry into piles when I should probably just deal with them and hang them up in the closet or whatever, right? I really should. But no, my brain is like, I put things in general piles, and that's what it is. And that's how Oh, my life is just a series of heaps of things. And then it's really funny because like, my partner, Annie, who you can see there in the chat, little purple name there. Annie is very organized. Annie is like the type of person that gets excited to go to the Container Store. Has a label for everything. And I'm the opposite. So, but they say opposites attract, right? I don't know. I give him something to do. Give him a reason for that obsession. to clean up after me, huh? Let's see. There was a way, honey. There was a way that I could tell, that I could know. I'm pretty sure the most common device that I'm watched on is mobile. I'm pretty sure. I just don't know where to go for that information. But I don't want to be spouting misinformation, you know? Here at the Sanctuary, we are all about seeking the truth, finding the facts, knowledge, expanding our horizons, our minds, and our hearts. Oh, I'm really good at coming up with just bullshit mottos like that. Put them on a mug, put them on a shirt. Here at the Sanctuary, like earlier, I was like, here at the Sanctuary, we comfort the disturbed and disturb the comfortable. Live, laugh, love. Live, laugh, cringe. That's my motto. Okay. You know something that I am very satisfied with? According to YouTube, most of you guys are like in my same age range. So it's kind of cool. We're all kind of like in the same demographic. Maybe that's why we all have like, we're all very easy to talk to each other, huh? Very conversational. We get each other. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see here. I got the stats. If I can find them, I'll show you. I'll share with you the info, the facts. Oh, I'm getting close. I feel like I'm getting close to the truth here. I'm getting closer. Here we go. Aha! I found it. You guys. Okay. Interesting. All right. Let's get to know chat. Let's get to know you guys. Seems like about over the past 90 days. Yeah. So like since late January. All right. Looks like about, does this math actually add up to 100%? Hold on, I'm gonna run some calculations here. I'm gonna do some calculations because I don't know if this is actually right. It's saying like 32.5% of you watch me on a tablet, which I find fascinating. And then it says 32.3% of you watch me on your phone. And then 29.1% of you on the computer. And then 5.9% of you watch me on TV. But that leaves a 0.2%. What mysterious device, are 0.2% of you watching me on, huh? What is the mysterious 0.2% alien technology? It's so funny. There's just some aliens out there watching me on their Gleamtron 3000. That's what the mystery 0.2 is. But yeah, most of you, as of these past 90 days, are like mobile and tablet viewers, which is amazing. I love that. You guys are taking me on the go. I love that for you guys. You're moving and grooving. Oh. Cool. I love how, however you guys watch me, wherever you are, whenever you are. Love it. That goes to my VOD watchers as well, right? Because after these live recordings are done, they just kind of become permanently cemented into my channel, right? You can just pull them up whenever. I know a lot of you will come in after the stream and watch, and so I'm making this for people in the future just as well, for you guys. So I hope you guys enjoy. Maybe some of you will put this like in a playlist. I do actually have, if you don't know, I really try to curate my content. I just put everything into playlists, and I do have a cozy coffee conversation playlist. If you are curious, you can see how that has changed. I have a lot of different things. 'Cause I'm crazy. You got something you want to talk about? It might sound sad at first, but it ends happy. Talk to me. Talk to me. What is this story you have for me? As long as it doesn't involve any personal information, no IRL names, okay? Right? I'll hear it. Also, I noticed you changed your picture again, didn't you? You changed it again. I know, I remember. I'm looking forward to on debut. I don't know, I was trying to think of how to do it. To see like how long some of you guys have been around. Oh, let me see. Oh, I guess it says. Huh. I didn't know it says. If I click on channel activity. Have you been subscribed for 10 months? Lisa? Wow. Wow. No, you've just been on YouTube for 10 months, I see. Because Johnny Cat says 13 years. I haven't been streaming for 13 years. No. Oh. I was gonna say, Lisa, yeah, that happens. You get along with someone, but like, it just can't go anywhere. That happens. Don't be too sad. It happens more often than you think. Especially, like, for me as a VTuber, I'm, like, fully prepared to get into that conversation with people, right? Not to make this about me. But obviously there's, like, a threshold for me, right? A boundary where it's like, I'm always going to be a distant point of light. I spilled my fucking drink. Not a lot, just a little bit. Ugh. Ugh. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Well, Lisa, all I can say is I hope it all works out. I wish the best for you with that situation. But if it doesn't, don't think that like you did something wrong or anything like that. Sometimes it's just like, you know, it's not in the cards. It's just not how it's supposed to go. So I say try to be optimistic about the situation, but also just try not to have too high expectations. Trust me, honey. I know I have experience in this department. The long distance relationship, it's tough. It is tough. But I hope the best for you. It's not that I don't believe these things can work out. They absolutely can. Worked out for me and Annie. But I think perhaps your love interest here was just trying to come to grips with that fact themselves. They're probably afraid of, you know, letting you down or whatever because of the distance, and that's perfectly understandable. But I hope the best for you. They can be rough. I've had many long distance relationships, and I can definitely relate to that, like back and forth of, oh, what if it doesn't work out? I'm so scared. Oh. Yeah. Even then, your last messenger, you mentioned of being scared a little. Yeah, that's pretty natural. Because it is scary. It is. Especially, you know, if the person has a lot of I don't want to say the word baggage. That sounds bad. But you know, they got like a past. They have like a history, you know? It can be really hard for them to come out of their shell and let those walls down again. Which again, I'm seeing your last message. You, man, see, I know. I know these feels. It's hard to open up. Hard to open up, especially on the internet. At a distance. So, it's pretty natural. I wouldn't say anything is wrong or anything like that. That's pretty natural. I feel like every long distance relationship goes through those kind of fears and anxieties. You just have to stay in contact, regular communication, you know? That's a big one for me. Communication, honey. So, anyone is ever feeling a particular way, you talk about it. And that doesn't even just go for long distance relationships. I would say just for relationships in general. You need to talk to each other. Don't be afraid to talk to each other. You hold that shit in for too long, it'll manifest in an ugly way down the road. You know? Oh. I'll be honest, I secretly kind of like this part about myself. I can draw upon my own, like, past experiences with romance and dating and incorporate them into my streaming. Like, honey, we're gonna sit down and we are going to give Relationship advice with Sokar Starfire. Oh. I am the Dr. Phil of love. uh, it sounds like you guys are, pretty communicative though, especially, he seems to be very honest with you. Honesty, honey, is a green flag. There are many red flags, but there's also the green flag. The green flag is, when they lay everything out like that, man, not everyone does. Not everyone is like really open about that. They're like afraid how you might see them. So I think that shows that he really wants to work on it with you, at the least. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Boom, boom, boom. Two hours in. It is now our dose. Get another half hour and we'll take our second break. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Also, I forgot to mention, I noticed while I was gone, honey, someone gave me their soul. We're now at 255. I don't get the souls coming in very often, so when I do, I notice that number go up. But thank you so much for your soul. Whoever you are, wherever you are. Mwah. Boom, boom, boom. At least that sounds like... It sounds like you guys are having pretty healthy communication thus far. It's good to don't be like, to not blame each other and to be forward about, any anxieties you have. Very important to not see each other as competitive, I suppose is a good way to put it. Just in general. If you ever see your partner as like competition or something like that, oh man, you're just so hard to please. Oh. Gotta work on that. You're both fallible. How does that pronounced? I don't know. So it should never feel like a tug of war. I don't think that's what it is. No, I'm not like a professional, honey. I'm just strong on what I know. But that sounds sweet. I'm glad that it resolved in a nice way. And who knows, maybe... I feel like that was a necessary conversation to have. It's like there's a lot of long-distance relationships where, like, they don't have that conversation. They don't, like, sit down and talk about, like, so where are we going from here, So I think that was one wonderful conversation to have, especially so early on. Very important. Better than, just stringing it out down the road and not really knowing what the other person wants or expects out of it. I would always get that out of the way right out the gate in my love life. I'll be like, so, what do you want? Where we going? Are we just talking? Or it's good. Good to talk about stuff and things. Bum, 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 bum. I just noticed there's like a little camera, like sound effect in this track. At the very beginning. Glad me and did have the conversation. So happy now. I'm glad I could talk about it here. Of course. We do talk about more here than just cute anime boys. I promise. We do. I really enjoy talking just about life, you know? The ups and downs of life. I really want to move this channel in a direction where like my community is coming forward and just like, this is what's going on, you know? This is what's going on. And then I can be like, here's how I feel about that, and you're doing great. That's what I want this to be. Not just entertainment, but yeah. We're close in that way. I want to be close with my community in that way. Very happy with him. Seems like a nice guy. I'm happy for you, honey. I hope it works out. You sound like you're very happy. Ah, young love. Ah. Oh yes. The feeling of being in love. How wonderful. What is that? The dopamine. It might not be. I don't know. I'm not a brain scientist. Let's see. Google knows. Google knows. Oh, the love hormone. The love hormone. Oxytocin. That's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah. When you feel like a feeling of bonding, you know? Just get that like satisfying jigsaw puzzle click. That's oxytocin. You're just like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Connect. Attachment. I know. I mean, not totally. I had to Google to jog my memory. But I know. That is a hormone that gets released not just in a romantic context, but also like in the context of just community in general, like what we have here. Bum, 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 bum. It's good to share a lot of the same feelings, yep. It's good. to be on the same page. Oh, I'm so happy for you. I hope it works out. I've said it a bunch of times though, but I am. Bum, bum, bum. Do, 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 do. The first date is always like the most anxious, right? Always, always. I like to just go for I like to make it a very public date. Like you go out, you go have a lunch, you go out to the park, something chill like that. I think is a great way to break the ice, Here I am already trying to plan things out for you. Of course, weather permitting, right? Weather permitting. Never been. Oh, wow. So, yeah, be extra anxious. I'm sure. And again, perfectly natural. Perfectly normal. Well, crazy. You did say you're a matchmaker. Why, yes. Yes. I am the Prince of Pride. I am the Lord of Love. I am I don't know. Boom, 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 boom. Should be no surprise. Valentine's Day used to be a day I hated, but now it's like, now that I'm streaming, the Valentine's season, that's my season now. I think, what did I do for this Valentine's Day? I think I had a special filter that I put on. I think it's still in here. It was this. Yes. I never delete things in my OBS. There's so much stuff in here. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Looking through the rest of this stuff that I have. Man, I need to clean this up. I feel like I always say that, but then I never get around. Boom, 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 boom. Well, best of luck to you with your endeavors. Oh man, why am I so tired? Why? Why am I so tired today? Ooh, ooh. Why do I have so many tabs open? Okay. Boom, 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 boom. I have more things to possibly share. Let's see. Let's see here. Boom. Last night, you finally got to play the Mario RPG remake. I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is. But, honey, I'm happy for you. I'm so, like, out of it on the... in terms of, like, the Mario stuff. The only Mario game that I ever played was like, Mario 64, and then Mario Kart on the Nintendo 64, and then that was it. And then I was done. Then I grew up and developed other interests beyond to infinity and beyond, except for Zelda. The Legend of Zelda. That's like the only thing from Nintendo that I'm still into as an adult. I was into Pokemon for like the first 2 generations, but then I just wasn't interested anymore. All grown up, really wanna shout it out. All grown up, I want the world to know. Talk about cute anime boys. You know, I'm still really upset about the fact that I didn't get Shao in Genshin Impact. And did you know, I tried to get Arlecchino, and I can't get Arlecchino either. I spent thousands of primos and didn't get her either. So, Genshin Impact is a bad habit. I just don't play enough, I guess. You have to really hate yourself to just play Genshin Impact non-stop, I think. Because you have to put in so much effort into that game. And then you don't even have the promise of a reward. It's just a gamble. So, anyways, I didn't mean to go on a tangent. Didn't mean to go on a rant. So, I haven't touched that game in a bit. Burr, 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 boo, boo. God, if I could stop yawning, the world would be a better place. It would have more oxygen. Because I just keep sucking it out of the atmosphere. Good thing you have a friend you can share interests with, I suppose. That is an interest. Bum, bum. Eat some ice. Eat ice? What? That is a thing. Why is that a thing, by the way? I don't understand. Don't they do that to you, like, when you're in the hospital, too? They're like, would you like to eat some ice? Ice cream. Oh. See, those are two very different things. You left one very important word out. It's like eating ice. That sounds boring. Ice cream, though. Sure. I recently had, I guess it wasn't ice cream. It was like a chocolate milkshake from, I think it was Five Guys, which I didn't even know that they offered milkshakes. I didn't even know. It was pretty good. And I didn't finish it, so I was like, I'll put it away. So I was like, okay, it's starting to melt. So I'm gonna put it in the freezer, come back in, I don't know, 20 minutes, and it'll be refrozen. It'll be good. I forgot about it, of course, you know me. Totally forgot about it, came back the next day, remembered, opened the freezer. The milkshake had become frozen. And yeah, that's my story. That's my story. And for a while, it had the consistency of a popsicle and then ice cream, and then it was a milkshake again. Woo! Oh, I got a bad habit. You know, okay. When I lived with my parents, I had a habit of doing that with my soda. Because I like my soda cold. And like, if there wasn't room in the fridge or whatever, because I had a big family growing up, the fridge was almost always full. If there wasn't room for it, you know, you'd put it in the freezer. So I'd put my soda in the freezer, come back in 15 minutes, and then be nice and chilled. Perfect. There was definitely a couple times where I forgot, and the soda exploded all over the freezer. So, yeah. Thank you for the head massage. Thank you from the bongos. That's another story. Wow, another Sokar Starfire story about spilled drinks in creative ways. Like, I really do just go with whatever someone talks about. You're cool. I'm cool. Here's the thing. I'm really good. Here's the thing I'll say about myself. I have a strength in, you just give me a little tidbit, a little morsel of some kind of conversation topic, and I can go with it. I'm really good. Conversationalist. I just need a little inspiration, and I can go. I was gonna say another example of a thing that went awry at my parents. Well, many things. But so you know the chicken restaurant, honey? The Kentucky Fried Chicken restaurant? That place? They had this sandwich. Okay. They had like this little chicken tender sandwich that I really liked. And it's wrapped in foil. Okay? I don't know if they do it anymore. But when I got them, they were like wrapped like this foil. And I was stupid. And I wanted to reheat my sandwich with the foil still on. And I put it in the microwave. And as soon as this starts going, I was like, huh, that's an interesting color. There was like a little green flame. Oh, that's different. Not what I was expecting. Boom! You know, just and there's like a scorch mark in the microwave for like the forever after that. I learned that night. Aluminum foil and microwave don't go together. Don't do that. Don't do it. Dangerous. But I was impatient and I couldn't be bothered to take it out. So I damaged the microwave. I don't know if they still have that microwave. If they do, I'm sure it's got a burn mark. Oh, I was not the brightest child. I was book smart, sure. But when it came to daily life things, I had this mug. I had a mug that was like made in the UK, whatever. And filled it with strawberry milk one day. And it was on my desk. I don't know what I was playing. Probably Elder Scrolls. And I elbowed it. And it fell to the ground. It shattered into a million pieces. Yeah. I was sad. And everything was, there was just strawberry milk everywhere. I haven't broken a glass in a long, long time. In years. So I'm fortunate. Very fortunate. I used to leave things on the edge of like tables and stuff all the time though. It would drive my mom crazy. I had a really bad habit. Boom. You almost left the fork in the microwave? Oh no! Oh no! You know, I bet microwave hazards, bet you they're pretty common. It's easy to forget stuff like that. Speaking of microwaves, oh, excuse me. Speaking of microwaves, I used to reheat my like fries from like a fast food place. I used to reheat them in the microwave all the time because I'm disgusting. Okay? But sometimes they turn out good. Sometimes they turn out soggy and gross. Because, you know, in the microwave, all that moisture doesn't have anywhere to go. You get nasty, soggy things that are cooked unevenly. Well, last night, I got to taste French fries reheated in an air fryer and honey. It is such a huge difference if you reheat your French fries in an air fryer instead of a microwave. They turn into like chips. They're so good. So from now on, I'm like, man, if I have a real hankering for French fries, You know, I think they should go in the air fryer. That's like pizza, right? You can microwave pizza and it turns out okay. That's fine. But like my mom and I would like we'd put them in the oven, put our leftover pizza in the oven. It's so different. Oh. I have to go for right now. Thank you so much for listening to me talk about my love life. Might come back later. If not, hope you have a wonderful day. Bye-bye! Thank you for giving me something interesting to talk about today. I got to show off my relationship knowledge. Have a wonderful rest of your day, Lisa. Mwah! Good day. Have good. I figured it was a Pokemon character, by the way. I figured. But yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. And with that, I'll probably take another break. I will probably take our second break of the evening, and I might pour myself another cup of coffee. I had one before we went live, but I think it's one of those days where I need another one. I'm a little hog shoe, you know? Little Z's above my head. A little sleepy. So I'm gonna take a coffee break. If you've been singing for the past hour, honey, stretch. Get up, stretch, unless you've fallen asleep to my stream. In which case, I continue having good dreams. I'll be right back. Whoa! Whoa! Hi, honey, I'm back. I had my coffee, and actually, all that talk about microwaves, I went and had a very quick lunch. I reheated some mac and cheese that I had. I will say, reheated mac and cheese is one of those things in the microwave that actually tastes really good. Not everything microwavable tastes good, but So yeah, I ate something today. Whoa! We always celebrate the little things here, and that includes eating. It's hard to remember sometimes, right? At least it is for me. Oh, but yeah, next Sunday. Am I right about that? Saturday. Next Saturday. It'll be a year. And I've been thinking a lot about that lately. Just a lot. It has just been permeating my every thought. Like, a year. I remember when I first started and thinking like a year was so far away. And I had no idea what the channel would become. And I know that we haven't exactly popped off, but still, we have grown quite a bit more than I thought that we ever would. And more than that, more than the quantity of people, it's the quality of people that I've gotten the good fortune to meet here on the channel. Those of you who are watching now, I mean, you literally just saw one of those encounters take place there. Just have a back and forth with someone that I've gotten a chance to know. It's a good feeling. It's nice. And I feel like that's something that, you know, there's channels out there that have thousands and thousands more, you know, subs in size of a community than me. But they don't necessarily have what we have here. I think what we have here is very special. And I hope to hold on to that through the next year, through year 2. All the highs and all the lows. I hope that you'll be there with me. And I hope that I can be there with you. Whatever 2024 through 25 holds for us. I hope that we can have Videosity comes in here, breaks me out of my thinking here. Subs are fun. I mean subscribers. Why not both? Why not both? But I'm glad that, you know, that you guys are here. I think that whenever you find the right people for your community, honestly, that carries so much more value. You guys are worth so much more to me. And perhaps you realize. And perhaps you know. I appreciate you being here. That includes you, Videosity. I'm glad you're here. Hi. I love this community. I have worked really hard trying to make sure that I got everyone here that I want. You have been selected. You have been carefully chosen. Although I guess you guys, I don't know, I guess you guys technically find me, huh? Every stream that I make, I like to think of as a message in a bottle that I just, say what I need to say. I put it in the bottle, and I throw it as far as I can in hopes that someone somewhere will find it. And the butterfly effect, will kick in, and I will alter the course of their life by just a little bit, but just enough to make all the difference. And so I've been casting these messages in the bottle for a long time now, for 11 months. And I don't know how many. I know it's been hundreds. There's hundreds of messages out there. Let me look at my channel. Let me see. How many live streams have I done? Bri, what do you get so... Bri, God, I can't fucking read. Bro, why do you get so deep? I always go deep, honey. You should expect this from me. Okay, so my channel says I have 304. I don't think that's live streams because that's also including other stuff. Boom. 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 There's a way I can sort that. I want to know. Boom, 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 boom. I would have to 295? Oh. Supposedly. 295. There's 295 bottles out there in the ocean of the internet with messages. Each one's slightly different. But overall, the message is the same. That you ought to be good to yourself and be good to each other. And I'm hoping that more and more people are finding these out there and making their way here. Making their way to the sanctuary. I don't really have any specific goals for how many of you that I want to find me. Obviously, I have 500 up there, but that's just because if we hit that, then we get emotes. We get emotes and we get the super chats and things. But on the long term of things, I just want as many as I can. Each and every one of you is one more that wasn't here before. That's one less lonely soul. And nothing could make me happier. Because I just see one less lonely soul. Yeah, we talk about everything here. We go into love advice. We go into life advice. We go into talking about games, talking about, I don't know, anything, everything. Sugar, spice, and everything nice. But my attention span is also very short, all over the place, so I kind of latch onto anything and everything. And I guess that makes me good at what I do. I don't mean to be. My brain's just here's the thought. Take it. Do with it as you will. How's the coffee? Can I drink it now? Is it hot? Just right. Just right. It is cozy coffee conversation after all. We got the cozy, Like, we got the cozy nailed down, got the conversation, definitely, and now we have the coffee. We got our 3 reagents to the spell that is sanctuary. That's what you need. Did you know that? If you ever want to summon the sanctuary wherever you are, you can. You know that? Because the sanctuary is an idea beyond the stream. If you can get cozy, have some conversation, and make a cup of coffee, boom. You have just made the sanctuary. That sounds like some serious dark magic. I know. Did you know, by the way, initially, I had this idea, but I wasn't quite sure how to pull it off, and I don't think it'll work until I have a larger community. But I wanted to do a thing where, like, you know how in my intro it says summoning in, and then there's the timer. Wouldn't it be fun if I actually had like a whole like mock ritual in the intro? But like the incantations are just like positive affirmations. You must repeat after me if you want to summon. You want to summon the demon Sokar Starfire. You must say something like, I deserve to be happy. I deserve to be loved. And I don't know, something else. And then, boom, I'm there. But that would I think I need a larger community so that the chat is actually occupied with people saying these things. Because whenever I start my streams, it's still pretty quiet. I don't think I can do anything like that yet, but it'd be kind of fun to do a little interactive intro. And I could have like a series of animations or something where like after each phrase you guys type in chat, like something visually happens and then the portal opens and then whoosh. Hi, honey. Wouldn't that be cool though? It sounds really cool. It sounds like a lot of effort though. But I think it would be cool. I do want like some kind of portal transition in the beginning. Because that's the whole idea. The whole idea of the sanctuary is that it's something that you're summoning. It's not necessarily something that you're going to, you know. It's something that you're creating, that you're making happen. That's the message. That's the message that I want to put out there. That all these good, cozy feelings, you made it happen. And really, in a way, it's true. In a way, it's true. Because you made the decision to, man, I'm going to not click on, you know, those other dark, depressing things in the internet. And I'm going to click on this and I'm going to hit play on this. So you conjured me here. Even technologically, scientifically, someone had to push the button. Someone had to click the thing. It was you. I was gonna say, our last stream anniversary, that was April 4th, and since then, I always track this because I'm very attached to you guys. Let's see here. Let's see. So we had 244 of you guys before that stream anniversary. And we got 255. Wow. So I can do basic math. That's 11. 11 of you. Lovely, beautiful, wonderful, cute, smart, amazing souls that are now mine. And I've made the decision to focus on that. Like, it really helps me with my mindset. I know that maybe not everyone tracks this kind of stuff, but it helps me because it's like, man, like that's 11 more. Ooh, 11 less marooned, lost at sea that I found. I think of it that way, and it helps me. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a big ol' sappy, softy, gushy. Boom, boom. But of course, we still got one more week, so we might meet some more. How exciting, right? How exciting. We might meet some more this coming week. I can't wait. I can't wait. Whoever the next subscriber is, number 256, can't wait to meet you. Like, that's also where like my mind is all the time. I'm always thinking about, can't wait to meet the next one. I don't care how high that number goes, as long as it goes up by 1. As long as it's still growing and I'm still drawing you guys in. Ho, 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 ho. There was something else that I wanted to talk about today besides, the channel and whatnot. I think it's permissible, though, that we talk about it this Friday because next Saturday is the big day. Oh, I'm just filled with so much love for the community today for some reason. I don't know why. I think it's just the timing of things. But in general, I want to make content for like that person that's like, I don't know, you're just a 20 something person, and it's like, God, it's like, I don't know, 6 o'clock in the morning, and you're getting ready for work, and at some like, I don't know, bullshit retail coffee shop job, part-time even, I don't know. But in any case, for hours, that person is just dealing with the most annoying fucking customers and orders, Yeah, please. 1 macchiato, gluten-free, no extra leaves. Make it lactose-free too. You, like that person? Listen, my condolences. I know you fucking hate that place. You're only there for your 1,300 monthly paycheck so you don't starve, right? Maybe you even like live on your own, and like on the side you've been working on something. You have like this little dash of hope where you're like, man, this side job, this interest that I have, man, you've been working on that for like a year or something now. And every day you're trying to get better at that thing because you have this dream of leaving, this shitty job that you have. And you're just putting everything into it. Maybe you're also dealing with other shit going on in your life and you're regularly trying to get help for, because your health is important. And I should hope you value your health. But in any case, you're determined, right? So that's why I make these streams. I make these streams for that person who is working that bullshit coffee retail job and just, man, they're going through it. They got all this other shit on their plate. Maybe your social life is taking a hit. I mean, how wouldn't it? Because all you do is work the bullshit job, stacking up cash so that you can just fuck off, right? And do it all again. It sucks. To that person who's caught in that vicious cycle, I really hope that I can help break up the monotony at least a little bit, to peel back the curtains, and be like, hi, honey, guess what? You're worth it. Because you probably can't see any worth in it right now. And who wouldn't? Like, maybe you barely have like 2 hours of free time. You wake up early, go to bed early. You just don't have the time, right? And shit's been moving hella slow for you in your life, maybe like career-wise. So you feel discouraged. You're like, man, is that really worth it? Because you've been at it for like a whole year. You barely are like matching the income that you're making, and you feel alone and you feel hopeless, but you keep pushing despite all your self-perceived, I should say, losses and failures. And you know it's possible. You just haven't made real progress for a long time, and then maybe one evening, just one night in the midst of a fucking year or years, plural, of living this way, you come across a video of a guy that is, your age, who, this crazy guy with white hair and cute little furry ears that is talking about, man, what's the deal with plain water? It's so I don't know. You come across a video of this wonderful, beautiful, charming vampiro who's telling you there's more to life. There's so much more to your life, honey, and you are worth it, and you are already there, and I'm so proud of you. You are... Wow, the musical timing with that, like, camera sound effect, that was perfect. I'm your paparazzi, honey. I am just ching, 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 ching. Whoa. Look at you go. So proud of you. Okay? And that's the night your life changes. That's the night your life changes. You pick up one of those bottles with a message in it that is my video. And you're like, oh my God. Who? What? Who's this guy? What the hell? I need to hear this. And then you find my channel, and then before you know it, you were on the rabbit hole to self-improvement and self-love. And then you give me your soul. And then I see 255 become 256, and then I go, oh, hi, honey. That's why I stream. That's who I stream for. Keep going, honey. Keep going. Videosity says, you're way too adorably positive. I don't know about positive. I'm just real. I keep it real. Because I know that life out there is, it sucks. It sucks. There's a reason why so many of us are chronically online, right? Like this generation, my fellow millennials, will you please stand up? It's hard. So we find a lot of our comfort, right, in this thing called the internet. And so if I can help out there, I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. And then keeping it real. And when you go back to your bullshit job, after you watch one of my streams, at least you go in feeling a little better about yourself. And suddenly your perspective changes as you realize, you know what? Putting my entire worth and like value in this, it's kind of fucked up because I'm pretty amazing. And then maybe now you start going to work with a smile because you're like, this isn't who I am. It's just a part of my day. And once it's all over, I get to go back home and watch more Sokar Starfire. I want to be able to break up the monotony for you. I do. The most comfortable part. The rest of it's getting weird. Good. Let's get weird. My coffee is almost done. Done. That's not the right word to use. Consumed. Drink. I don't know why I went with the coffee shop thing. I think it's because I was drinking coffee, so I was like imagining someone that like works at a coffee place. And anyways, that was a fun little moment, wasn't it? And I can go a few days without watching you. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Well, it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time before you're completely spellbound beneath the vampire spell. I put a spell on you, and now you're mine. I bet you I could do a cover of that song. I bet you I could. But will I? That's one of my favorite like parts of what is that? What the hell is that? Hocus Pocus. You know, they just start breaking into song. I love those movies. Movies plural, there's 2 of them now. That's like my Halloween ritual. I watch Hocus Pocus. Hashtag Vampire Vex. Hey, if I ever get rebranded, maybe I should change my name to Vex. Ooh. Ooh. Is the second one good? The second one is... yeah, I think it's good. I love the second one personally. They dip more a little into like the lore of where the witches come from and like where this dynamic between them comes from. Like why I don't know. You had to think of, I had to try and remember how it went in my head. A lot of the negative reviews that I saw for Hocus Pocus 2 were from, like, concerned, like, super religious mothers who were like, this movie glorifies witchcraft. I will not have my children be watching this. There was a lot of that because they go into like, I think they immediately start the movie going into like the Salem witch trials and stuff and just the insanity of it all, right? Boom, boom, boom. And they make these characters likable. Can you imagine? Oh my God, I thought that witches were supposed to be these horrible, evil, malicious beings. You're telling me they have feelings? But yeah, like they make these characters really, really likable. It goes into like why they are the way they are, why they feel the way they do, why they became so like introverted. The society that they grew up in was like, rah, 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 witch is bad. And then they come into the 21st century. They delve into that. And I guess, yeah, that's like the only negative reviews that I ever saw was like people going after that, which I thought was cool. I thought that was kind of a positive aspect. In the end, the ending of it was just like, the ending was, it was beautiful. It was poetic. The message was like, was how love at the end of the day was like, I'm trying to remember how it went. There was a spell that she had to cast. And it depended upon love. It was just, Boom, 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 boom. Let me re-spoil the ending of Hocus Pocus 2 for myself, because I can't remember. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Let's see. Like, it was like one of those endings where she finally like learned what it was all about, like her bond with her sisters, and like she opened her heart and oh, it's so sweet. And then she just cast this spell to sacrifice herself, but it allows the modern day witches to be reunited. Because there's like this juxtaposition, right? You have the Sanderson sisters, and then you have like, it's like following these other three girls from the modern era. So they're like a coven of witches. And I don't know, it's interesting. So you have like the modern day witches, and then you have the medieval witches. And at first there's like this kind of competition between them, or whatever. But yeah. I loved it. I thought it was so good. Boom, boom. But I could see how like some like stricter kind of people or whatever would not like it. Like my family upbringing, I've talked about this. I don't think that they would enjoy it. But I don't know. I liked it. It's weird because, like, my mom was a very religious person, but at the same time, she was very, like, open-minded and open-hearted, I should say. She was an interesting person. And, like, I remember watching Hocus Pocus with her every Halloween. He was cool with it. But she also had this unique perspective on a Halloween. Because she didn't think, like, anything about the holiday was evil or anything. She was like, man, Halloween is about spreading joy, you know? About... It's about, like, you know, she would really get into the role of, like, decorating the porch and stuff and handing out candy to the trick-or-treaters. Like, she had a totally different view on it than perhaps a lot of other people in her circle did. Man, why does everything come back to my mom talking about this stuff? Why? Grr! Making myself emotional over here. She was cool, Mom. She was the cool mom. Maybe a little overbearing. Maybe a little sheltering. Maybe a little crazy. And she was cool. I hope... Oh, hold on. I'm stretching. Before I finish my thought, I need to stretch. I hope you guys will be here. And, isn't that a couple weeks? I want to say a couple weeks. For Mother's Day. I cannot stress to you enough how much... I know this is like a very demanding, maybe selfish thing to request, but man, I hope you guys are here in force for Mother's Day. It's the one day of the year that I need you here most. I do. Because I always dread it. Always dread it so much. And here I have a way to combat those feelings. And so, in a way, I'm looking forward to it. Which is weird to say. Ugh, sweet. I wasn't really looking at my chat at all for a long time, so I don't know what you were responding to. I have a bad habit of that. I just will like go on a rant and then not look at my chat, and then I'll have to play catch up. Like, what was that in response to? I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. That's all that could ever be asked, right? All anyone can ever do is their best. You should never aim for perfection, because it doesn't exist. There's no such thing. It's a myth. because you can always do better. And if you are in that state of mind of gotta be perfect, nobody's perfect, honey. Like the Hannah Montana song. Nobody's perfect. I gotta work it again and again till I get it right. I hate that I know this song. I hate it. I hate it so much. Why? It's because I grew up with sisters. It's because I grew up with sisters. I had a sister who was super into the Hannah Montana, honey. It was on full blast all the time. I actually associate Civilization 3 with Hannah Montana. It's a weird association, I know. Because my sister would always have her Hannah Montana on full blast while I was going through my Civilization 3 phase. Oh. I think that was also the same time I was also playing a lot of like Morrowind. She was always like, I don't know. She was goofy. There was like this perfume that I remember also. I also associate the smell with like Morrowind and Civilization 3. It was like this watermelon perfume or something. I don't know. She was just spraying that everywhere. Do you like this song? I think it's pretty chill, don't you? I like to improvise lyrics to various songs. It's pretty fun. You know something I haven't been very active on at all? Twitter. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, X. I'm not very active there at all, but I do have one. If you didn't know, I do. I just barely post there. I don't really have anything else. I guess I have my Discord. You know, I'm probably more active there than I am on Twitter. Probably. I'm very out of it on the social medias. You know what's funny? I used to be one of those people who was like horribly addicted to social media. I was. It was bad. My whole day, pretty much, all my free time, I would just be scrolling, you know? Bad. Bad, Sokar. Anyone else out there who does that? You probably have a mentality where you're like, man, everything in the world's awful. God, just a constant timeline of gloom and doom, right? And tragedy. I want you to know something, okay? I want you to know something. Fear sells. That's something that my chemistry teacher told me in high school. I don't remember in what context it was. He was probably trying to like debunk something that someone had said in science class. I don't know. But he was like, listen up. I want you to know one thing. Fear cells. Oh, I know what it was. It was because it was 2012. You know, the year that everyone thought would be the last year of civilization. I think maybe that's why he said something, because it was a hot topic at the time. And not the cool kind. Not the hot topic that, you know, you might get clothes like these from. But he said that. And it's so true. Those algorithms and shit, honey, they pick up on the stuff that gets the most clicks. And so naturally, you're going to be seeing a lot of stuff that is like tragic and angry and hateful and violent. Because, you know, human reaction is, oh my God, I have to know, right? Oh my God, I gotta know. So then it's everywhere. And then there becomes this collective, like, mass idea of, man, everything must just be like this. God, everything's horrible. There's no good people in the world. Everything is awful. Every time I open up my social media app, I see just horror, terror everywhere. And that's because that's the highlight reel of the internet. But that's not what all that's out there. It really isn't. And whenever I was like full-blown addicted to my social media, honey, I was in that state of mind where I was just like, man, everything's horrible. And it got me in a really bad way, like negatively. It was really bad. But now I'm not really as invested anymore. I don't really go looking for news stories and shit like that to get all caught up in, because I used to be. Now, what I do is I have this little cozy corner of the internet, my own, where I try to combat the bullshit with the sanctuary. So, maybe a Sokar Starfire video comes up in your feed or whatever, your timeline, your whatever they call it. Okay? Boom. Life changed forever. You like Hot Topic? Had no idea. Yeah, but like the Hot Topic that used to be like had fog machines and stuff. Remember that? You go in and you get the fog machines and you know that smell. You're like, oh God, it smells like I'm in a haunted house. You know? And you got the guy with the long hair and the choker, and he's like, what's up? You got all of the cool shit. You got like, man, it was such a cool place. I always loved going there. And now it's, I don't know, it's okay now, but now it's like anime weeb world. That's what it's turned into. It went from goth to weeb. Very poppy, very pastel colored. But hey, maybe there's like some kind of intersectional, you know, connection there between the two cultures. I mean, look at me. I am the bridge. The bridge between anime and darkness. That's just me. No way they had fog machines. At least the one I went to did. They were cool. They really went all out. It was spoopy. It was spooky. My mom and I would go in there all the time. I remember her getting this like little I wonder if it's... Now I'm sad. I really... She had this, like... Okay. This little Care Bear, right? She loved the Care Bears when she was a kid. And she really liked the green one that had, like, the shamrock on it. And she got that from this Hot Topic. And it was just, like, always associated with her. Like, it was just her little lucky Care Bear that she would have around. It probably got tossed out, sadly, after she passed. I don't know. But if not, I want it. I'll have to... Man, if it's been put away somewhere, I want it. I just remembered that thing. Ah! Ah! You see, my mom is in everything. She's like in every single interest that I have, which I think is, I guess that's something special, but yeah. Sokar, don't you want your pop figures and Pocky and Nightmare Before Christmas merch? What if my merchandise, what if we get Sokar merch in a Hot Topic, honey? Oh my God, a dream come true. Anime and darkness. You're a Kingdom Hearts fan. Actually, I'm a fan of the music. I listen to a bunch of the music. I haven't actually played one. I hear good things. I do. Yeah, the Shamrocks. I always associate Shamrocks with my mom. I do. She also was like a collector of like 4-leaf clovers. That was like her thing. Anytime we were like by a patch of clovers, she had to crouch down and try to find a 4-leaf, and most of the time she could. Most of the time she could. You're not a fan of the music, you're not cool. Yeah. One time, I'll never forget, I'd never seen this ever again in my whole life. When I was a kid, she found a 5-leaf clover. And I was amazed. Like, whoa! 5 leaves on a clover! Woo! There was a track. I always forget what the hell it's called. It's one of my favorites in Kingdom Hearts. If I put it into my search bar, it'll come up. Is it Dearly Beloved? Is it? Let me make sure my browser volume is muted so that you guys don't hear it. It's not muted. Really? Good thing I checked. I don't want to get copyrighted by the Kingdom Hearts people. You know? Yeah, this is the one I like. You know why I like it so much? I'll tell you why I like Dearly Beloved so much. My first love. My first romantic interest that I ever had. She played that on piano for me. And I don't know, I was just like, oh! I was all like, oh my god, it's so beautiful. And so, like, I don't know, I associate that track with like those first feelings of like, oh my god, I'm in love. You know? Kind of a unique association, I guess, to have. So that's the story behind the Dearly Beloved. Because I was the beloved. In that context. There was another one that I liked. How did it go? Wait, I don't know. I don't know. It could have been a Final Fantasy song. It could have been. It could have been. It might have been. I always forget the name. It was like da 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 da. You know? I don't know what it is. I feel like it was a character theme. God damn it. I feel like I've mentioned this several streams, and I have not been able to pinpoint it. There's a lot of Final Fantasy music, though, that's like that for me, too. It's just so good. It's just so pretty. It's so pretty. I'm like feverishly kind of trying to Google, trying to find, trying to know. Sometimes you just won't have the answer. Sometimes, you know, you can't always get what you want. But if you try sometimes. Oh, you're singing. I thought you were fighting with yourself. Fighting with myself? What do you mean? Huh? No. I was not. I mean, in a way, I guess I'm always fighting with myself. I'm always, and in the end, I win because I'm fighting against myself, so some copy of myself would win naturally, right? Probably. I don't really know for sure, but I think that is the outcome. I think that it is, but I don't really know. I don't really know for sure, but I think that maybe if I look inside, then maybe I will. Go Sokar! Kick Sokar's ass! Get over here, you little shit! Oh! Sokar, how could you? You betrayed me. Ah! You! I can't believe you would hit me like that. You're going down. No, you're going down. No. It's you that will go down for this instead. Ah! 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 Oh. I forgot I like the slapping. Do you? Thank you. That was fun. You're welcome. You're welcome. For the fight, not the slap. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Now me going back into my own footage. I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out what this dang gosh darn song was. Ugh. While combating hiccups. Ooh. It's a challenge. Because I know it came up at least once. One time that I can think of is when it came up. I know exactly where. I'll find it. I'm determined. I am determined, okay? There's one thing I am. It is persistent. It is absolutely, positively persistent. Some people may not be. Some people, probably not. But me? I'm stubborn. And that could be a strength and a weakness. It depends on how it's used. I'm very good at talking in circles, I'll have you know. I can talk in circles I can talk about nothing forever. I can. I sure can. The very concept of nothing, even, is something. And that's what we call a paradox. Whoa. That's crazy. I was crazy once. Whoa, it all connects! I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I don't know where I'm going with this. But maybe, somewhere along the way, you know, you have a revelation. A little bit of a revelation in terms of the things that I'm dropping. Hello, Johnny Cat. Hi. You back? Hello back. I'm Sokar. I hope that all went well. I hope that all went well for you. I'm trying to track down. I'm pretty sure it is a Final Fantasy VII. It is a Final Fantasy VII track. I know that it is. I know. Hello, Lisa. Hi. Are you washing your hands or are you clapping your hands? Are you clapping your hands while you're washing your hands? That sounds messy. Had to scan 163 pages. Whoa, that's a lot of pages. That is a lot of pages to scan. Feel really bad for you having to scan so much, but I'm glad that you're back and that thing is done. Sounds like something that you shouldn't have to do. Sounds like kind of a bullshit task to do. But I'm glad that you found a way to get it done. Must have taken so fucking long, and I'm glad that you had fun. Maybe you didn't. Sounds like kind of a boring thing to do. I think I found the song. Hi, dad joke extraordinaire. Sokar Starfire. That's me. You know, some people like to think of me as a big brother. Some people like to think of me, as a father figure. So, I guess it all checks out that I would have the dad jokes to boot. Peepaw. No, not that. No! Sorry, I'm like on my own off to the side trying to figure out what the hell is this. Figure out what the hell's going on. No, shut up. I hate hearing myself. Sokar Starfather. That's me. Sokar Starfather. You're saying you want us to call you daddy? Please don't. Please don't. You call me dad. You call me papa. You call me... I don't know. Don't call me that. No. Unless it's jokingly. Unless it's in the context of a really funny joke. Whatever that joke is, I don't know. Triple H is also the name of a pro wrestler. I wouldn't know. Ha ha ha. Triple H. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my god. What are you guys talking about? What is happening in here? What is happening? Or do what I do, call him a bloodsucker. A bloodsucker? Me? Ha! Ha! Common stereotype of the vampires. We're not all sanguinarian. Okay? We're not all. Ha 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 ha! Brought chaos upon this land. Ha ha ha. Is that how it's pronounced, or is it like, ah? So intimidating. And in the right corner we have, oh man. We're socializing like you wanted. You are. I mean, vampires are bloodsuckers. We are. But not all of us are primarily, you know? It could be secondary. The blood could be a secondary source of energy, you know? Could be. I might primarily derive my energy from your soul, honey. I could be harvesting energy from your soul right now. You wouldn't know. Maybe I feed upon emotions. Maybe I just love the drama. I love the intensity. Maybe that's what I feed upon. Wow, he's like a farmer. Yes. Yes. I always joke I'm kind of like a plant though. I'm kind of like a house plant because I gotta be constantly reminded to hydrate. And you guys watch me while I grow. Yeah. So who's the real farmer in a streamer chat dynamic, huh? Gotta set him in the wand. I know you made a typo, but the wando. Farmer. Only thing Sokar farms are these nuts jokes. Bong, 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 bong. Bong, bong. I have a joke for you guys. Are you ready? Are you ready? What did the nut chasing the other nut say? I'm a cashew. You get it? Because cashews are nuts. Oh, not this one. Let me think of another one. Oh my god. No. No. I might be looking up jokes. I might be looking up jokes to entertain you with. Some of these are... Oh my god, I can't say that on stream. Okay. Let's try something else. Bong, 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 bong. Bong, bong, bong. These are so stupid. Oh my god. No. Oh, dear. Oh my. Oh, these jokes are dumb. We need some good jokes. What are some... I'll have some for you. I am, as the kids say, cooking. Simmering. Eh? Oh! Oh, that's stupid. Oh, that's so dumb. Oh my god. This is like... How do you make a tissue dense? You put a little boogie in it. I enjoy telling bad puns. That's just how I roll. Ahem. You know, speaking of bad jokes, I told a bad chemistry joke once. I got no reaction. Did you get a haircut? No, I got them all cut. Hey, Lisa, speaking of hair-related jokes, how about this one for you? Why'd the rabbit go to the salon? He's having a bad hair day. Oh, how about this? How about... Oh, hey. Why did the cow go to Hollywood? Why do you think? To be in the movies. Oh, the concurrent viewer count is steadily dropping. Why can't Lisa ever buy a house? Because she's Lisa. Oh no. Oh no. Something just... Oh. That was stupid. I don't like it. What? Dogs can't operate MRI machines, but cats can? Wow. Wow. Here's one that's really stupid and nerd emoji for you. When does Friday come before Thursday? You know? In the dictionary. Get it? Because, like, alphabetically sorted. Oh! What did one volcano say to the other? I lava you. Where do fruits go on vacation? Paris? Oh no. Get off the stage. Throwing tomatoes at me. probably. I wouldn't blame you. Housing costs are insane right now. Must whenever I buy a house. I know, right? We're just gonna be living on leases for the rest of our lives. Our parents were the last generation to have a house. That's sad. But it's okay. Because now you have the sanctuary. It's kind of like a house. This place is kind of like a house. You sound like Patrick Warburton. Oh, wait, is that the guy that's like, Peter? That guy. Oh, that guy you're talking about. Yeah. I'm very good at doing a voice impression of him. It's like it's probably one of the more common voices you'll hear me do on my streams. Oh, this is how I talk. Sometimes it's just kind of, your voice is kind of back here. You gotta put it in the back here. Kind of the back of your jaw. Like it's just, oh. How about this joke for you guys? Ooh. God, these are stupid. Never mind. Hold on. Wait. Also, why am I slowing down? Give me a second. No, not F1. Fuck off, F1. Okay. Task manager. I want to see what's gobbling up my CPU right now. Why? Bum, bum, ba, ba, ba. Bum, 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 bum. Close some of these tabs. I got a feeling it's my Google Chrome, actually. I have a lot of shit open. All the stuff I've been Googling. Bum, 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 bum. Hat in time music? What are you talking about? What is that? Hat in time. I don't know what you're talking about. Got no idea. Hey, Sokar, how are you doing today? Oh my god, it's Emerald Tricks. It is the Siren Prince himself. I'm doing okay. I'm doing alright. Had kind of a sleepy, low energy start, but it's perfect for a stream like this. Currently, I'm trying to figure out what is causing this slowdown. It's not super apparent, but I can see it. My OBS is lurching every couple seconds. It's so weird. Because my OBS is only 0.4% of my CPU. Something else is chewing up, gobbling it up. I don't know. Hey, Tricks, did you know that tricks are for kids? He gets that all the time. You're not the first. You are not. Bum, 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 bum. Oh boy. I'm just like starved for like comedy. So I'm trying to find jokes to tell you guys, you know? I'm trying to find jokes to make you laugh. Because you need to laugh. Laugh! L is for lovers who love one another. You know that? Hmm? How did that go? I used to know the whole thing. Here we go. Shut up. Go away, stupid ad. How dare you? How dare you interrupt my Googling experience? Wow. This was like... It was something... It was like a Jacksepticeye thing, wasn't it? Yeah. The laugh song. Surely you know it. Surely you know it. L is for lovers who love one another. It's not apples, it's ass. I know this lyric. I know it. A is for ass, which I like to eat. U is for you're the only one for me. G is for the only gamer I see. And H is for happy. I always feel it. When you put it together, what do you get? Laugh! That's the song. Now you know. Sanus Sokar Starfire moment. Oh yeah, there's been worse. If that's making you Nani and Ayo and Aha, honey, that's only the tip of the iceberg. That was not an original song. That was Jacksepticeye. That was the Irishman himself. He came up with that, not me. Before he comes after me, I have to give credit where credit is due. Just another day in the sanctuary. Yep. Just another manic Monday. Except it's not Monday, it's Friday. It's Friday. Friday, Friday. I'm gonna get down on Friday. Yeah. Freaky Friday. Freaky Friday. That's a good movie. I like that movie. Welcome to the stream, Trick. You came in at a great time. But his laugh series is one of my favorites on his channel. It's so funny. God. Does the Tricks have any dad jokes? I don't know. I don't know, Tricks. I don't want to be a bother because I know what it is. I know what it's like to be like, you're like in the chat and you're just trying to lurk, but then like people are actively asking you questions and you're like, God, just. I always see myself in everyone else, you know? Let's see if we got any more jokes for ye. Let us see. Let us pray. I bet you I could find some, like, vegetable-themed jokes, huh? Probably. I bet you I could. Surely. Yeah, here we go. What'd the lettuce say to the celery? Quit stalking me. Which vegetable might be hiding in your basement? Celery. What did one root vegetable say to the other when it misplaced its keys? I'm sure they'll turn up. Turnip. Turnip. God, these are so stupid. No. Let's see if there's some fruit ones. Let's see if there's some fruit-themed jokes, okay? Here we go. Here we go. Go away. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. Basically, if you throw fruit at people, they go away. That's not really a pun, but okay. Let's see. Whoa. Why shouldn't pigs drive? They hog the road! Wow. Now that's something. A tomato. A tomato walks up to a bunch of fruits in a line. He says, "Hey guys, I'm a fruit. Can I hang out with you?" One of the tomatoes turns to him and says, "No. This is a punchline." What do you call a boomerang that doesn't come back a stick? I see. What do you call a bunch of strawberries playing instruments together? A jam session. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. I am trying to find some really funny jokes, but I'm out of inspiration, and I don't know what the fuck to do now with the rest of my time. So I'm just going to sing now, and you will just have to listen to that. Bum, 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 bum. I heard a cactus fell in love with a fruit tree. They make a prickly pear. What do you call it When your friends encourage you to eat more fruit, peer pressure. Once a calendar's favorite fruit, dates. What fruit likes to go down slides? Kiwi. What does a lemon say when it wants a hug? Give us a squeeze. Oh man, you enjoy that? I tried to make it a little more musical for you. It wasn't so boring and painful to listen to. Although I can't promise that there was any lack of pain, any less pain. Why the apple pie? Go to the dentist because it needed a filling. And why do oranges do so well in school? It's because they concentrate. You know why oranges wear sun cream? Because their skin peels. Why did the apples get a divorce? Because they weren't a very good pair, spelled P-E-A-R. What does Matthew McConaughey say when he's picking fruit? All rap, all rap, all rap. What does a pear tree do before growing its fruit? It prepares. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Let's see. I went on a couple of dates last week at the local supermarket. The grocer was outraged and he said I destroyed his fruits. I don't know where the punchline is in that one. Why are grapes always so unhappy? 'Cause they got nothing to whine about. Oh, yeah, yeah, work it. What's worse than finding a worm in your apple? Finding half a worm. Oh yeah, what you get when you put an iPhone in a blender, apple juice. Why did the man get fired from the orange juice factory? He just couldn't concentrate. Where do baby apes go to sleep? In an apricot. Why was the peach late to work? He had to make a pit stop on the way. What do you call a snake made out of pineapple? An anaconda. Don't really know what that means. Ladies, if he can't appreciate your fruit jokes, you need to let that man go. Which school subject yields the most fruit? History, cause it's full of dates. What made the cornstalk mad at the farmer? He kept pulling its ears. If an acrobat and a fruit crossed, what would you get? An apple turnover. When do you go at red and stop at green? When you're eating a watermelon. Why do watermelons get upset so easily? 'Cause the melon, dramatic. What kind of fruits used to get around in a lemon? How do you fix a broken berry with a strawberry patch? A lorry full of berries crashed on the motorway. It's created a huge jam. What's a scarecrow's favorite fruit? Strawberries. And what do you call a cat who eats lemons? A sourpuss. Knowledge is knowing a tomato is a fruit. Wisdom's not putting it in a fruit salad. Oh, let's see if we have any more here. Lemons and limes fight all the time. They are bitter rivals. Why did the lemon cross the road? It wanted to play squash. Why did the lemon go to the doctor? It was feeling sour. I went to the doctor 'cause I had a strawberry growing out my ear. He gave me some cream for it. I don't know what the fuck that was. How did the fruit basket get across the lake? They took the strawberry. How do you make an apple turn over? You push it down the hill. Did you hear about the fruit that gave people a warm, fuzzy feeling? It was a real peach. What did the petted fruit say when it got in a fight? You want a peach of me? How do you fix a broken tomato? You use tomato paste. And why did the cantaloupe jump into the swimming pool? It wanted to be a watermelon. Knock, knock, who's there? Orange. Orange who? Orange, you gonna let me in? Why was the baby strawberry sad? 'Cause its parents were in a jam. Oh, I gotta change my rhythm. The song changed. Boom, 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 boom. What is Romeo and Juliet's least favorite fruit? Cantaloupe. Time flies like an arrow, and fruit flies like a banana. What is Beethoven's favorite fruit? A banana. My favorite fruit is the pear. 'Cause if you have two and you eat one, you still have a pear left. Why was everyone shocked when the fruit fly's girlfriend agreed to marry him? Because the pair had only ever been on rotten dates. When does an apple become grumpy? When it's a crab apple. Oh, how do you make a lemon drop? You just let that shit fall. Why did the orange go blind? He didn't have enough vitamin C. What do you call two banana peels? Damn it, the track changed again. Okay. Are you ready for it? What do you call two banana peels? A pair of slippers. Did you hear about the two fruits who weren't allowed to get married? Turns out they can't elope. We've already heard that one before. Help, I've been canned with preserved fruits. I guess you could say I'm on a jam. What's the similarity between an apple and an orange? Besides that both are fruits, both are not a banana. Where the baby citrus fruits go to fucking learn? A lemon tree school. These are getting lamer and lamer. Hold on, we gotta find real material. Here's some real material. Okay? We need to find some ocean-themed jokes. Here we go. Ready? Let's see here. Boom, 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 boom. Where do clams go to borrow money? The prawn broker. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the next track because we don't have that much time. Ready? This one's too slow. I gotta wait for it to kick up. Wait for it to kick up. Wait for it to go. I can never get my boat to stay put. I need anchor management. What did the ocean say to the shore? Nothing. It just waved. Were those catfish or just mermaids? Did you hear about the red ship that collided with the blue ship? All the sailors were marooned. What are the lowest musical notes in the ocean? Sea bass. Where do whales go when they're bankrupt? To the loan shark. What did the shark say to the whale? What are you blubbering about? What's a blue whale's favorite James Bond movie? License to Krill. What lies at the bottom of the ocean and twitches? A nervous wreck. That song's not very good for singing jokes to, is it? Boom, 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 boom. Let's try this. Yeah. Here we go. What do you call a sleeping bull? A bulldozer. And how do you fit more pigs on your farm? You build a skyscraper. What did the farmer call the cow that had no milk? An utter failure. What do you get from a pampered cow? Spoiled milk. You're probably wondering, did you change the category, Sokar? Yes, I did. Now we're doing animal theme stuff. Why aren't teddy bears never hungry? 'Cause they're always stuffed. What did the judge say when the skunk walked in the courtroom? Odor in the court. How about this one? When is a well-dressed lion like a weed when he's a dandelion? Oh! I realize every time I move to the left to go look at my left monitor to reference the jokes, my model freezes because my mic is in front of me. That's great. So it's like, what? What? What do you get when a chicken lays an egg on top of a barn? An egg roll. Why did the chicken cross the road? Show everyone he wasn't a chicken. Why did the lion spit out the clown? Because he tasted funny. And what animals are on legal documents? Seals. What is out of bounds? An exhausted kangaroo. What did the buffalo say to his son when he went away? By son, why didn't the boy believe the tiger? 'Cause he thought it was a lion. How do bees get to school by school bus? What do you call a bear with no ears? B. And what animal has more lives than a cat? Frogs, 'cause they croak every night. I don't know. I'm out of jokes. I'm out of jokes to make lyrics to. We got some hold on. We got some space jokes. Okay. Here we go. These are stupid. I don't like them. All right, here we go. I wanted to have a space-themed birthday party, but there was no one to plan it. Learning about space all day is exhausting. I need a launch break. Orion's belt is a huge waste of space. The scientist's new paper about alien life forms didn't get published. It was too far out. This is really bad. What do astronauts listen to on the radio? Neptunes. What will they call the first interstellar currency? Starbucks. And why does the moon need money? 'cause it's on its last quarter. What did the astronaut do after he crashed into the moon? He apologized. Oh, these are so much worse. We were in such a good roll with like the fruit ones. I think the fruit jokes are where it's at. We're gonna go back to the fruit jokes. Okay? Here we go. Okay. What is a vampire's favorite fruit? A nectarine. Oh no. When is an apple a grouch? When it is a crab apple. What did the apple skin say to the apple? I've got you covered. And why were the apple and the orange all alone? 'Cause the banana split. Why did the banana go to the doctor? 'Cause it wasn't peeling well. Who wanted the banana in the sun? Say to the other banana in the sun, I don't know about you, but I'm starting to peel. What key do you use to open a banana? A monkey. What's the tailor's favorite kind of vegetable? A string bean. What kind of vegetable is jealous? A green bean. Knock, knock. Who's there? Bean, bean who? Been a while since I last saw ya. And why did the people dance? Damn it. Music! I need like one that's on a loop, don't I? Why did the people dance to the vegetable band? Because it had a really good beat. What is green and goes to a summer camp? A Brussels scout. Why do cabbages win at races? Does it know how to get ahead? Oh! What is a taxi driver's favorite kind of vegetable? A cabbage. Oh, you guys. Boy. What does corn get when you leave it in the barn too long? Cobwebs. And what do you call corn that joins the army? A colonel. How are you guys doing today? How is everyone doing besides being forced to listen to this? Doing good, right? I'm realizing now how repetitive these tracks are. Man, I think I only have 6 tracks in here, don't I? For like these just chatting sessions, you know, there's not that many. Ah! Why does a ghost eat an apple? by gobbling it. That's not even a ghost-related pun. Man, that's lame. See, I think we burned through all the good jokes, and now what's left is all like the bottom of the barrel stuff. I can't really put it to a beat. It's just not working. You know something that I think about? After like I'm doing stuff like this, I'm thinking, man, this is gonna be on the internet forever. This is here forever. For posterity, for future generations. Isn't that crazy? Made my mark today. Oh yeah, really leaving a legacy behind. Just making these up. Actually, you'd be surprised. I don't think that I was. I'm pretty sure I was just looking at I've just been feverishly, desperately Googling to make myself funnier. At the end of the day, the biggest joke of all. The biggest joke of all is me. I'm the punchline. Big yawn. My favorite joke. It's me. It's me. My existence isn't life just a big ol'. I think so. I think. Oh! What is this clown emoji? Get that out of here. Get out of here. Get that out of here. Thinking I'm a clown? Am I a clown to you? Am I? Am I just the jester? I am the king and the jester. I am everything. I am all. I am. Looking that way, looking this way. Why you looking that? Why you left, right? To the right, to the left. Checking that way, checking that way. Oh look, it's you. Wow. I think maybe you're the one that's in the clown makeup. It was Lisa the whole time. I've run out of material to sing along to, so now I'm just going to improvise. I've had a really fun past year with you guys. A good long time. Can't believe we're here. You are the one who clown. You are the clown. You are the one who clowns. But it's good. Because you entertain me just the same as I hope I entertain you. You are the residential jester. Come on, let's talk about something. Come on. Tell me. How you doing? How you feeling? How's your day going? Tell me. Talk to me. I'm starved for conversation. Please. Please. How has your day been, honey? How are you? How was your Friday? How was your week? Huh? Was I ever scared of clowns? I was briefly. I was. When I was a child, when I was a young boy, I saw Stephen King's It, and I was like, and that did it for me for a long time. Yeah. But now I don't, now it seems kind of childish and kind of stupid. Now I'm not scared of it at all. It's like that brand of like horror, quote unquote horror. That's like, they take something cute and childish and try to make it terrifying. That particular brand of horror bores me. I'm not into it. But I know there's a lot of it out there. They'll take like SpongeBob or something and like, oh no, he's crazy now. Oh. He's gonna get ya. Oh, those animatronics. Oh, we're gonna get ya. I think it's just the idea of taking something that was once considered safe and innocent and making it not. Driver easy, fuck off. Don't. That is, no, stop. Wow, I can't believe you're running a scan for system updates right now. Is that why? Is that what? Is that? How dare you? How fucking dare you? If I disappear, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. It is this driver tool. Okay, I can stop you. Go away. Okay, I'm not gonna disappear. Don't you hate that? Don't you hate that whenever you're like just using your computer and then all of a sudden, ping! Windows would like to update your shit. If you don't respond within the next 10 seconds, we will force everything to shut down and update. Would you like to be reminded again? And then you're like, no. And then it's like, are you sure? Yes. Are you sure that you don't want to update? Yes. So, like, you ever get those kind of like follow-up prompts that confuse you and make you choose different options each time? It's like that owl in Ocarina of Time where he was like, blah, 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 blah. Did you understand everything that I said? But then like it's hovering over no, and you were just like button mashing your way through the dialogue, and then you accidentally hit no, and then he goes back through it again. Anyways, yeah. Yeah, Sokar, I can relate to that too. God, I'm so glad. I thought I was the only one who had problems with that. Oh. Whew. I'm not weird. Okay. I don't mean to be passive aggressive, I swear. Just how I am. When I was a kid, I went to this haunted house and they shut off the lights and the lights came back on. And I was holding on to someone that was not my parent. And they were like, ha ha! And then turn off the lights again. And then they turn it back on. And this guy, one of the actors, I think he was a clown, he appeared. And I punched him in the stomach. And he was like, oh! And so, yeah, I was very disoriented. And the actors like all came over. It's like, I'm sorry. God, don't fucking pop up in front of me. Like, I don't know what to tell you. That's my experience with clowns. Fight or flight. I fight. But yeah, it was one of those things where like they turn off the lights and turn them on, they turn them off and they turn them on. And the first time was kind of cute, right? It's like, you're holding on to one of the actors. The second time I ended up punching one of them by just out of a reaction. There was another one I went through, and at the end there was like this guy with a fake chainsaw, right? Like, and I ran away, and I left my shoe behind. My shoe fell off, and I went back to get it, and the guy that was like the actor was so confused, because I guess people don't typically run back, and he was just like, suddenly he wasn't scary at all. He was very confused. Like, let me just get this. Only ever been to a haunted house once. My boyfriend and I basically treated it like a speed run. Yeah. You just try to go through as quickly as you can, and then they can't even keep up. Good evening. Good evening, D. Hello. Get to the next room before the actors were even ready. Here you go. Beat him. Beat him to it. You missed my very bad, cringeworthy improvisational singing with very badly written jokes. So you'll have to go back in the VOD later and enjoy that. I'm not doing that again. I think we are behind on our... Wait, hold on a second. Hold on. Hold and look at my schedule. Let me check my schedule. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. Let's take a break and stream for a little bit longer, okay? You've been singing for the past hour or so as I have, honey. It's time to get up. It is time to stretch your butt cheeks. You do it. You do it now, cause I told you to. It's not good to be sitting down forever and ever and ever and ever. Get up, you move and groove. You go pour yourself a drink. You go, I don't know, get yourself a snack. Nourish thyself. Nourish. No, I can't say that word. Anyways. I'll be right back. Mwah! I'm back. Hello. Hi. The expression that I got up for break on, it made me think of the Home Improvement, you know? The uh, have you ever heard that in like super slow motion? It's extremely cursed. It's like anyways, how are you doing? How are we doing? I see you didn't get up to any kind of shenanigans while I was away. Nice and tinny too. Tinny! Oh, I went and I poured myself a nice, tall, refreshing glass of Pepsi Zero. What did you just type? What did you just type, Lisa? Slow down. You're typing too fast. You're mashing your keyboard. None that you know that Lisa. I'm sorry. No, it's fine. I love your typos. They make me laugh. You do that. You make a lot of typos, and I love it. Oh, you're wheezing. Oh no. I can't wheeze because my mic tries to block it. My audio setup is such that it's like the wheeze is background noise. Let me get rid of it. None that you know of, at least. Ah, I see. but I like what you originally had there. None that we know of, at least. Okay, when I say it out loud, I can understand. Oh, how's the weather out there? How's the weather out there, Ollie? It's raining sideways. Let's see. Not any tornado watches, are we? Fucking hate that shit. I don't want no tornadoes. Cause like when I started the stream, my phone was like, it was like, ding bong. High risk of severe weather expected in your area today. So fuck you. So yeah. That was the actual alert that I got. Yeah. Bung, bung, bung. But you know what? I think that the turns have tabled, and maybe we'll be fine. I think that we will be fine. Man, these weather alerts do not play around. I know, right? They don't. You ever get like, you know, the Amber Alert thing that goes off? And it always jump scares me. It's, that thing, like those kind of alerts. They're like, brah, brah, brah. And you're like, what's happening? Oh God. Huh. You're so tired. So tired these days. Said hello to my friend. Walked to class, sat together, turned to him, and said, "Oh, hi. How are you?" I love that for you. Like, like you're introverted or whatever, but like when you're tired, you become extroverted. Hello, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Let's go hang out sometime. Yeah. You just start making plans and shit in your sleep. You remember the ones at like 2 a.m. on the TV? Oh. Bop, bop, bop. This has been a test of the emergency fuck you system. Bop, bop. You like my impression? I hated those. Yeah, me too. I actually have like I actually will get a panic attack if there's ever like a emergency broadcast tone for tornadoes and stuff, right? I am actually a tornado survivor. So I don't like that. I don't like it when I hear that shit because it gives me flashbacks. There was recently a game that we played that like used that in the game audio, and I had to mute the game until we got past it because I was like, otherwise, I'm gonna freak out live on stream. You don't want that. You don't want that. You don't want me freaking out. You want me. No. No. Might faint or something. My heart rate would just spike. I don't like sirens either. Like, you know those storm sirens that go. You know those? I don't like those. They suck. Hate them. Actually, don't. Although my impression of them sounds more like I don't know. It doesn't sound like it. My voice is too raspy. I have too much of a natural rasp to do like a clear siren, but they sound like hell. They do. I don't like them. Now, they don't give me like a full-blown panic attack, but they do make me go, oh, hate that. Oh, they do put me in like a fight or flight mode. I don't like it. And maybe they're designed to be that way. Be scared of them more than the storm itself? Yes. Yes. Oh, I hate it. So anytime we play like any kind of game that has like sirens in it, I'm always like, ooh, give me a minute, honey. Please. And if possible, maybe turn down the volume or something, because ooh. That's like my thing that triggers me and gets me all worked up. I hate it. But like all these horror games and shit, they love putting that in there. How dare they? They don't know what it's like to live in the American Midwest. That's the real horror. Okay? You live in a place or any place that's tornado prone. I'm just speaking from where I am. Wherever you are, if it's very heavy storm prone, you know, I imagine they do the same thing like with hurricanes and typhoons and all that business. I'm sure you too can relate to the sirens. It sucks. But I have pretty vivid memories of like being ankle deep in like water at the bottom of a cellar. The lights are out, and all you can hear is the tornado outside, just ripping everything you know and love to shreds, okay? Tearing the forest apart, tearing the woods apart, because I lived out in the middle of nowhere, very rural. Yeah, I'll never forget coming up out of that cellar and just being like, oh, wow. It's terrifying. It sounds like a train. Whenever there's a tornado, it sounds like a train is like you're right next to the tracks and just, just tearing shit up. It is the most terrifying thing I have ever experienced. And I wish it on no one. But that's why I don't like that shit. That's why. Oh. I've been through a lot of stuff. I had a pretty unlucky childhood when it came to like severe weather. Like, man, I remember once my mom had to like pull us over on the side of the highway because the rain got so heavy. We were like in the curtain of the storm or whatever, and there was a tornado. Down a ways from where we were, and she like pulled off the side of the highway because she couldn't see anything, and was like freaking out. And we pulled up into like, I don't know, someone's driveway or whatever, and like we're just there, like in the back of the car, just huddled down. It was bad. I had no idea where we were because the rain was so heavy. You couldn't see. And I mean, you could not see anything. And there was just hail coming down, like beating against the vehicle. It was so scary. So the sound of hail, beating against like glass and shit will make me perk up a little bit. Because I've heard that a lot. Oh, don't like it. And it must have been very scary. Yeah. It was really scary. I've had to like take cover in like ditches and stuff before. Fun. And of course, my mom was like really, religious. And so she'd just be like frantically just like praying and begging, while she was over us, trying to keep us safe. It's just like, oh, all these sounds, really, really scary. But I'm here. I'm alive. Like waking up in the tent that was flooded. Remember that? Went out camping. There was a tornado nearby. We were like on air mattresses in our tents. And the tent was like filled with water. We woke up. That sucked. Time to go. We drove away, and I remember the radio was on in the Jeep, and they were like mentioning the location of like where the tornado was, and I remember my mom being like, "Oh my God, that's like we literally drove past that." Man. We got lucky. If we had stayed there any longer, that entire campground probably, would have been caught in it. Prayer's comforting sometimes because it's all you have, yeah. And like, I can understand it in that context. For sure. For sure. You know, if you're at the end of your rope, on the brink of death, I'm not gonna be rude and be like, how dare you? Be like, hey, if it calms you down, sure, I'll hold your hand and pray with you, even though I'm not even super spiritual, but like, I get it. And I've actually done that with my mom before. She gets so scared, so worked up. I'm like, hey, sure, fine, let's do it. Let's just do this if it'll calm you down. That's how she was. Like anytime we would travel, especially, she'd go through this whole thing. She hated being in the car. Just hated driving. It was always a life or death thing. But you know, I think I know why. It's because she had survived a really nasty car wreck when I was a kid. And I think that's where a lot of fears come from. They come from trauma, right? From like shit you've survived, and then like the rest of your life you're all fucked up about that one thing. Definitely. So I'm sure I'm not weird for that. I'm sure there's plenty of people out there who would like survive something and then it's like, man, that sucks. Can't experience that the same way ever again. Oh. Thankfully, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I have a good example, actually. Getting my blood drawn. I remember that. I was a kid and had to go in and get my blood drawn. I can't remember what it was for. I feel like it was like an allergy test or something. I don't know. But I went in to get my blood drawn. And that was when my fear of needles kicked in, because that was a horrible experience because they messed it up big time. It was bad. Her hand was like all shaky. She was real old. She was like supposedly new there, and they were like, oh, this would be a good opportunity for her to learn. Oh, I got a huge bruise on my arm from that. Bad. And then I'm like, nope, don't like. I very specifically, like, I don't enjoy like blood and like, that kind of context. I know it's funny to say as a vampire, right? But like in that artificial setting, you know what I mean? I think it's because of that life event that I had. Man, it terrifies me. I hope I never have to go in for anything like that. Like major, like surgery or something. I've been pretty fortunate so far, but most of my like things I have going for me are just like minor inconveniences. I've gotten very fortunate. Very fortunate. Boom, boom. I'm sure there's some of you though that probably weren't so lucky, and you probably have stories to tell. I'm glad I have you guys though. I'm glad I'm here. I'm glad you're here. So like, no matter what happens, hey, I got the sanctuary. That's pretty cool. I was thinking about this last night, actually. If anything were to ever happen to me, you know, and I have to like take off from streaming because like I'm really sick or got hurt really bad or whatever, I would have you guys as opposed to, you know, not. That's kind of nice. Nice to know I have support. Or even going through, you know, I'm pretty transparent about my mental health, right? Even going through like those periods where I reach real lows, it is so nice to have a space where I have company. Because, like I was talking about at the beginning of the stream, it's a big reason why I started all of this, was to have a place I could just scream into the void. And in doing so, improve myself. I've been yelling and shouting and singing weird songs into the void for like almost a year now. I think it's working. I think I am bettering myself. I think. I will have these moments like after I get through a big long rant like that. And I'm just like, huh, well, I said that now. I used to feel bad about it, but now I'm like, I don't know, maybe someone out there finds those rants to be soothing, comforting, relatable in some way. It has been quite a journey though. For all the shits I've been through, now I'm here. And I can use all these crazy experiences as a way to empower, you know? Make some positive change. Be it talking about, you know, my past with being bullied and with tornadoes and all the rest. Hey, it makes for a good story, doesn't it? It makes for a good story. At the least, maybe someone out there is like, hey, well, I don't feel so bad now. This Sokar guy thought he had his shit together. Nope, he does not. Interesting. How interesting. He does not, in fact. Wow. Get all your shit together. Put it in a backpack. Never thought you had it together. That makes you feel better. Yay. None of us do. Listen, anyone who tells you that they do have it all figured out and they have the cure, they are selling you something. Okay? They are... No. They're trying to manipulate you. Trying to make you think that, boy, they got the answer. I don't even have the answer, honey. This thing called life, it's crazy. It's crazy. It is crazy. Insane. In the membrane. There's no one path. No, there's no formula to it. You just take it as you go. The cards you're dealt with, those are just your cards. And sometimes they really suck. But hey, listen, I'm telling you as someone who... Why does my camera keep moving? Hold on. Oh, I've noticed it like drifts to the left. It bothers me. As someone who was born in the middle of fucking nowhere, okay? The middle of nowhere. Grew up in a trailer, okay? My parents were too poor to afford electricity, okay? Kind of experience. I came from that life to this one. And at the least, I'm hoping that my happiness that I found will make you think, you know, life is unpredictable in bad ways, but it's also unpredictable in good ways. So yeah, there you go. Been through a lot. I'm very proud of you and thankful for sharing such an experience. Well, thank you. Big appreciation on being such a good listener. The world needs more people like you, to be honest. Oh, don't! You'll make me cry. You're gonna make me sob openly, on camera, on open mic. Don't. But no, I came from a really hard life, and I twisted and turned a lot. Bum, bum, bum. Not clickbait. Not least of all, you know, dealing with hell, being a closeted gay in rural American Midwest, that plus the good old depression, you know, where I almost snapped. I almost didn't make it, to say the least. But I'm here and I'm alive and well. That plus, God, I mean, you know, the situation I grew up in. Man. It's weird. It is weird thinking about it all. Like, how the hell am I here? Hell, even at birth, you don't know. I was born completely deaf in my left ear. And technically partially in my right. Not as much. It's not enough to be considered partial. But I was born totally deaf in my left ear. The reason for that is because like my heart like stopped in the womb, and they had to cut me out. Emergency! Get him out of there! And so technically, I've already been to the underworld and back right from the beginning. So yeah, survive that. The reason why I can't get hearing back in that ear either, like you'd think, oh, Sokar, just use a hearing aid. So what happened was I started to suffer brain death, actually. And so that, like, part of my brain got a little damaged. And that's why. It's actually a neurological thing. So even if I had a hearing aid, it just wouldn't do anything. I'd have to actually get surgery, and I don't want that. I don't want anyone opening up my head personally. Personally. So I've gone my whole life with this, with that disability. And you'll notice, on my model, I tried to reflect that. You can see it'd be my left, your right. You see how that ear is like a little drooped over and the other one's more perked up? I tried to reflect that about myself. Boom! A little interesting fun fact for you if you didn't know. So like growing up with that disability, that was rough. That was hard. And then, you know, my shining beacon of a role model, my mother, you know, got into drinking really heavily at some point. That sucked to have to live alongside. And then, of course, boy, the things I'm going through here, it's like, boy, thought it was crooked because it's cute. I mean, I guess it's cute, but also it is just like a fun little indicator. Couldn't have been easy to watch. No, I don't wish it on anyone. I don't wish it on anyone to like have to be the one to literally like take care of your parent in that way. The person who, you know, is supposed to be taking care of you, you gotta literally pick up off the floor. And it was sad. It was really sad. She started doing pretty well though. She started getting better. But then just as she was starting to like get better, you know, then the pandemic came. And fortunately, she's not here anymore, to say the least. And it really sucked because I didn't get a chance to say goodbye. Because, you know, that's just like the nature of it. The nature of that. And that wears on me all the time. Like, how would she feel about what I'm doing? I'm sure she'd be so happy and, like, probably being very obnoxious about it. Oh. God damn it. I can't stop talking about you, Mom. My God, why? Today. Thank you, Lisa. I know I'm doing good. I mean, she's visiting you. Yeah, I wasn't able to say goodbye. It all happened so quickly. Before I knew it, you know, she was in the hospital and like unconscious. The complications of it, like, made it so she was completely unresponsive. So even if I had gotten a chance to visit, it was really hard to go through. Let me just say, it was not It was not easy. But my one consolation that I do have is that the last phone call that I ever had with her, we were like catching up because we hadn't spoken to each other for a long time. And I remember her saying like, man, I miss hearing your laugh. And I can't even finish my thought. To be proud knowing you are doing what you love and being an inspiration for others, I'm sure. But, I mean, little did I know that would be the last time I'd hear her voice. And she told me that she would always love me no matter what. And she missed my laugh, and it just made her day being able to hear my voice again. And the context of that conversation was we just weren't talking to each other for a long time. As much as I loved my mom, we had a really rough relationship as an adult. And, you know, those were some pretty tumultuous years. And I decided to just call her one day because I really hated it, because I missed the relationship I used to have with my mom, and I'm just like, God, I want to call her. And I did. And yeah, so I guess in a way I got the closure that I needed. But that was the last I ever heard of her. And I remember her talking about how like everyone in her, like the small town that she lived in, was like no one believed that anything was happening. But my mom was like so scared. She was a very at-risk person. And she was terrified because like if you were to like wear a mask at that time in that town, people would like yamp on you. People would like shout you down in public and stuff. And she felt so scared and just isolated and didn't know what was gonna happen because like no one was being safe at all in that town. And she was like terrified of even ever like getting vaccinated or anything because she believed like all these horrible things about it that weren't true. And she was like an at-risk person, and I tried so hard to be like, please don't believe that shit. Come on. Please don't. I need you. But you're just so scared. And before I know it, news comes that, hey, it's making its way through that small town. And there were so many tragedies coming out of that town. It was crazy how it hit that little town in the Midwest. And unfortunately, one of them was my mom. what can you do, you know? What can you do? But yeah, at least I got that call. At least I had that. It was like one of those moments, everything happens for a reason. It shows how much we should trust our gut. Yeah. I don't know about everything. I don't know. I'm not really an everything happens for a reason kind of guy, because then it's like, well, then why did that happen? You know? You get into that whole thing. I think it was just an uncaring, unfeeling, that's what made the pandemic suck so goddamn much. Because it didn't give a shit who you were, how good of a person you were, what kind of life you led. It just didn't care. It just took people. It took people who may have, quote unquote, deserved it, but it took a whole lot of people who also didn't. And were just, you know, maybe they were a little... a little scared, a little misinformed, but they didn't deserve it. That's still something I cope with. To this day. I'm doing a lot better. But, for a few years there, I was not doing well. Because I tried so hard to repair that, and things seemed to just be coming around the corner, and like, I would have finally that fucking healthy adult, you know, relationship with my mom, and I don't get to have that now. That's gone. Oh, I'm so sorry for like the... Goddamn. Thank you, though. I'm glad you guys... That's why, exactly why I'm glad you guys are here. I'm glad you guys are here. And that's what makes, like, every fucking Mother's Day really hard. For those first few years after everything, I couldn't get out of bed on those days. Like, when that day came around, how, like, that week, you know, like, social media was just full of all these people just like, oh, taking pictures with their moms and saying, oh, I love you, mom, blah, 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 blah. And I don't get to take part in that celebration. And it would make me angry, and it would make me sad, and I would just stay in bed, like, all day. And, like, Annie would just, like, kind of check on me, and, like, oh, you doing okay? You haven't eaten? Glad I have Annie in my life, by the way. But last Mother's Day, last year, was the first one I had as a Vtuber. and I had a reason to get out of bed. And so I streamed all day. I streamed all day. I think Annie was even in on it and was like, I'm gonna go get like a bunch of like Chinese food. Get your favorite Chinese food. And just nom on that throughout your fucking 11-hour stream of Breath of the Wild on Mother's Day. Anything to get you out of bed. And yeah, that was the first year that I was not wasting away in my bedroom. So, I mean, you're probably going to see a lot of these kind of emotions this upcoming month. So just know that's what's going on in the background. But I am so glad you guys are here, and I want you to know that just by being here, it doesn't make it easier. It does. Like even like Pride Month can be that way for me a little bit. When I came out as gay, there wasn't a whole lot of support. I got called a lot of mean and nasty things. And my mom was like the only person, the only one in my entire family that would like regularly send me stuff. for Pride or whatever. It was so cute. She would see a rainbow something and have to mail it. And I don't get that anymore. So I kind of have like this bitterness towards June. Man, imagine. I wish I'd been able to be like openly like celebrating it or whatever, but where I came from, you couldn't do that. So my other hope is that with this channel and with this community, maybe I can learn to love myself in that area a little more as well. God, I need like fucking tissues. I'm all fucking snot nosed and tears everywhere. Blah! Ooh. Okay, all right. It's okay, you're still cute. Thank you. Even when I'm bawling my eyes out. Yes. Yeah, I just want you guys to know I've been through some shit, okay? And like I said, as time goes on, you're gonna hear more about it. And I want you guys to know I don't mean to be like overwhelming or like oversharing or anything like that. I just, at the same time, I feel like it's shit that I can't exactly keep to myself. And I'm glad you guys are here for me as much as I can be here for you. So, blah, 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 blah. Crazy life. You never know what's gonna happen. Life's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. Sometimes it's bad. And it has you thinking like, man, how could it get any worse? And sometimes you get an amazing bunch of cute, amazing, wonderful, inspiring, loving people like yourselves that pop into my life. And I'm like, man, how'd I get so lucky? How things get so good so fast. So, thank you for being here. Thank you. I don't expect to go into all of that today, but hey. That happened. But thank you again. Thank you. I definitely appreciate your company. Because, like, even though, I have a partner, right? I have Annie in my life. I still get a little lonely in my head. And this whole thing that I'm doing is not just for the sake of a career. It's to keep me going. It's to keep me going mentally. And so I just want you guys to know this is more to me than just work. It's more to me than just entertainment. It is a method for which I can document shit and get better. As there is nightmares days, there'll be amazing coming days, which will be full of happiness and great memories. I know I am so excited for the future. For the next year, who knows? Who knows? And that's the most exciting part. I'm sure I'm going to meet a whole lot more of you, and we're going to get up to all kinds of fun adventures. It can always get worse or better as long as you keep going. Exactly. That is something that I had to remind myself of a number of times these past couple 2 to 3 decades of being on this earth. Life is worth living. If there's anyone out there that needs to hear it, it is. I promise. Look what I have here. I got Leah giving me head pats. How could I have known someday I'd be getting head pats from strangers? I haven't even touched my drink. I need to drink something. But yeah, I promise life is worth living, however long, however short, however full of bullshit it may be. Like I said earlier, to the person out there that is stuck with that bullshit job in, you're working your ass off and you don't know what the hell is gonna happen next. What's next for you in your life? Every morning you get up, you get ready for work, you do the thing, you deal with shitty people. I want you to know that the content that I make is for you and for me. It is. It is. And I know maybe you don't even have that much free time because you're working yourself to death, worrying yourself to death. Whatever time you spend here with me, I appreciate. The most generous thing you could ever give is your time. Be mindful of who you give it to, okay? And you better fucking call up your loved ones, okay? And tell them how much you love them, okay? You never know, it might be your last call, but it can make all the difference. Okay? You got people in your life who you love, you make sure you let them know you love them. Right? There's more to life than the grind. I promise. Ooh. You and me both, we've been at it for a long time. Maybe you've had moments where you felt alone, you felt hopeless, but you still keep pushing. It's worth it. I promise, I promise, I promise. I promise. It's the Sokar Starfire. Promise. It's worth living. And if you don't believe it, that's fine. Just know it. Give it time. Hang out here with me. And I will do my best to give you at least a reason to carry on to the next day, because you don't want to miss my stream, do you? All right? Don't want to miss an exciting Sokar Starfire stream. Whatever's going on in your life, I hope that I can give you sanctuary. Hope I can give you a little bit of refuge. I know what it's like to hurt. I know what it's like to lose. Will that put things in perspective? No, but seriously, because like I know what that mentality is like. I've been at rock bottom. People tell you like, keep going. And you're like, why? Just keep tuning in. I know there's someone out there probably lurking. Hey, just keep tuning in, okay? If you are having second thoughts about the value of life, listen, you tune in tomorrow. Tune in tomorrow at noon Central Time. I'll be doing Valheim with Trix and Annie. If I'm there on time. I hope I am. Okay? Give yourself one thing to look forward to. If it has to be my stream, then it has to be my stream. I don't care. Give yourself something to look forward to. You have to. And I'll see you there, okay? We're coming up at the top of the hour, though. And as much as I would love to continue going, we have like a 33.5 hour, actually, a 34.5 hour week scheduled with yeah. I'm doing a lot of streaming this week, so I'll have to cut it here. But I hope you got what you wanted with your visit to the sanctuary today. I hope I was not only able to fill your cup with coffee, but also able to fill your cup with a little love, little hope. If not for things to get better today, then for things to get better tomorrow. But it is that time. It is that time. I know we have to say goodbye. Okay? Thank you all so much. Literally from the bottom of my heart, you've been here at my highs, you've been here at my lows. So to all my bitches, my bros, and my non-binary hoes, bye, honey. Be good to yourself and be good to each other. And I will be back tomorrow. Mwah. Mwah.